Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam. That body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam. The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade
जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, And extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now, bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Moola Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now, from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Suptapadangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So Keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, We'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva-Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. As very beautifully, all the participants, all of you are celebrating the Nithyananda Purnima festival, where a 10-day festival where we are celebrating the enlightenment day of Swamiji. As very beautifully, all of you right now, as understand, all of us are in the festival mood right now. Swamiji says very beautifully that Hinduism is a lifestyle of full celebration. Just celebration. When every day, Swamiji says very beautifully, 300 days we filled with celebration. 50 days will be the preparation. And that 5 days only, they'll be doing the preparation for the preparation. Understand? 5 days is only for their own thing. But understand, 300 days of full of celebration. As we are in the celebrating Swamiji's enlightenment experience, which exactly happened in Vaisakhi Vishagam, where exactly the Ekadashi Tithi on Vishaka Nakshatra, Swamiji experienced the 360-degree vision, and understand you are also going to be experiencing the same. So request all participants now to post how was Nithyananda Yoga for all of you today. I know for all the participants, you are just now had a very intense and powerful session where all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa. I request all participants to post how was Nithyananda Yoga for all of you. As you can settle down, I request all participants now please settle down. You can take some water, settle down, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Hydrate yourself, drink some water. So, understand, Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji will say that Nithyananda Yoga is directly designed by Swamiji. It is for you to experience Swamiji. Swamiji says that yoga is nothing but what? Aligning your cosmic geometry to your physical, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. Yes. My Mahabharata Srupri Nithyananda. Yes, my Margarita, Nithyanandam. Because all those are the participants who are not in camera, because all of you, please come on camera. It's nice to see all of you for the program. So, as Swamiji says that, Nithyananda Yoga is nothing but what? You're aligning your cosmic geometry, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. The physical body which you're carrying. Understand, the physical body which all of us are carrying, this is your physical geometry. It needs to be aligned. It needs to be in communion with the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva, which is our highest reality. So right now we are experiencing that, where we are soaked in a beautiful wondrous experience with Swamiji, where we align the whole body, we align our whole cosmic align our whole geometry, our physical geometry, our whole body to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. The best way to cherish and enjoy this energy is through the Nithyananda, is by doing the power manifestation right after the yoga. By doing the power manifestation, understand all the participants, by doing the power manifestation, you are making the experience which you got in the Nithyananda yoga as a solid experience for you. So, because all participants, while you are settling down for the program, because you to get an eye-band and come. If you have an eye-band, that's great. Or you can also use a cloth, preferably a darker color, as your eye-band. Yes, Nithyanandam, Basilaya. Welcome, Maya. Nice to see you for the program. Nithyanandam. Yes. Now, all the participants, let us ask the first round. In this session, you're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading for all of you today. Yes, I see Suvit Suvendranaya. Nithyanandam to you. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading on how Paramashiva says you should be manifesting this power. Paramashiva says very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodarthyay Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says very beautifully that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? The meaning of this verse, Swamiji, is very beautiful. The meaning of this verse is for us to understand it. When you concentrate on your inner space, understand your inner space is the place where Paramashiva, Swamiji, is residing. When you're concentrating on the inner space, you experience succession of the mind. Very beautifully, Patanjali says that yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha. The cessation of the mind is only yoga. So, when you are concentrating on the inner space, you are experiencing the succession, the cessation of the mind. Therefore, as your mind is in cessation, you experience the power of third eye. You are able to see everything, any object or place. You are able to see and experience. And not just that, you are established at oneness space with Swamiji. You are established in a beautiful space with Swamiji. You are able to manifest powers. Very beautifully, Shri Krishna also speaks about this power manifestation in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameishwaram. Very beautifully, the meaning goes of this verse. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic objects. Understand? Bhagavan Shri Krishna saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you carry is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form as it is beyond your range of your eyesight. So to behold my cosmic vision, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. I initiate the power of third eye, which is limitless, which is beyond everything. Therefore, I initiate the third eye so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. For all the participants, if you read the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, in this chapter only, Sanjaya and Arjuna describes the vision of Shri Krishna's cosmic form as, understand, Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye as he is detailedly describing in the Bhagavad Gita. Let us now understand from Swamiji's own life, where Swamiji says very beautifully that he was first thing was able to experience everything around him, above him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions above him, everything Swamiji is able to see and feel everything was part of him. Swamiji says very beautifully, whether the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body, in both carried him equally. In both Swamiji experienced. In both Swamiji experienced himself. Swamiji says whether the setting sun, the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the hill, the shrubs, bush, everything, even the animals are on Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself in all of them, as all of them were part of Swamiji. Swamiji says, there's something inside me, the cognition, the idea that something is inside me and outside of me broke. Therefore, there's nothing which is outside of me as everything is part of me. First, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision, and immediately the next moment it says Swamiji realized was able to feel everything as part of him. With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own life. And also from the Shastras, the source scriptures of Hinduism, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Understand, all the participants, the special celebration which all of us are celebrating right in Nithyananda Purnima, you are going to experience the same thing with Swamiji has experienced. Understand, on the Vaikasi Tithi, Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Vishaka Nakshatra. This is the Vedic, the Panchang, the day as per the Vedic calendar. But Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision and experience everything as part of him. Swamiji experienced enlightenment itself. On that same day, all the participants, you are also going to experience this. That is only manifesting the power of third eye reading, but you're experiencing everything around you as part of it. With that beautiful understanding, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we'll start our response. Close your eyes. As you are just the darkness which is coming there in front of your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Understand that darkness is nothing but the fear which is there in it. Just drop anything, any fear which is coming into your inner space at this moment. Drop it, Swamiji, as you are visualizing it. The beautiful form of Swamiji, which all of us just witnessed yesterday, as Vrishabharudamurti, or any form of Swamiji where you feel so connected to it. Just remind yourself of it.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Nithyananda.
Now, because all parts, to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Because all participants continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting the beautiful space with Swamiji. Self-doubt. If any fear is arising in you at this point, just drop it at Swamiji's feet as you are intensely chanting Mahavakya. Understand? Mahavakya is the passport. Swamiji says, I'm available for all. Just intensely chant Mahavakya. Now, all the participants, as you are connecting the beautiful space with Swamiji, just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji. Now, just keep chanting the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just enjoy the beautiful space, the wonder space all of you are having with Swamiji right now. Let your whole body, consciousness, reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya. Now, all the participants, a word is going to be projected for all of you. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? What are the letters? Or ask Swamiji to reveal you the image which is related to word. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? What are the letters used? Or what is it about? So all participants now intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All participants now slowly relax yourself.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So all participants now can please open your eyes and post whatever form we show. That's fine. Whatever it is form to show you, please post in the chat section whether the colors or the letters you fill in. So all participants to post. Even if we're able to see nothing, that also post. Understand everything is form to show you. So however form to showing all the participants, I request all of you to post it like that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
all participants, suppose however Swami is showing you, that's fine. See, do not worry about whether you're manifesting the power or not. Do not worry. What are you seeing through the third eye? It's manifest. Is it right or wrong? No, do not worry about everything. Just enjoy the beautiful space which you're having with Swami right now. Understand? Each time your power manifests, it is a personal feeling time with Swamiji. The personal time with Swamiji. Because all participants, just enjoy the beautiful experience which you with him.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's now verify the answers, all the participants. So the word which I was projecting for all of you is, the word is mind. So you can see over here that this was exact word that I was projecting for all of you. So all participants, if you're able to see the letter, if you're able to get these letters, you're able to see mind itself. Or if at all you see Swamiji revealing you something related to mind, yes, manifest. Because all participants, suppose how many of you manifest? See, do not worry. As we continue to manifest this power, you will be able to see slowly, Swami will be showing you in detail. Like first few days, you'll be able to see only colors, then shapes, Swami will be showing, then pictures, then you get letters, then you get words. Slowly, then you start breathing itself through your third eye. With that beautiful power manifestation all of us have, let's now enter into the first session.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let us start our Jnana session today. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and the power manifestation session. Now we are going to start the Jnana session. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, we are going to learn about Nithyananda Spurana. So, this is a very intense subject today. And how Swamiji designed his program and how it helped so many people would like to share first. So there are many basic concepts that we are going to study. This program mainly about what happens during our death process. When we are dying, what happens? Very intense subject, but it's very useful if you participate completely and understand it completely. Nithyananda Spurana, meaning the Nithya is eternal, Ananda is bliss. Nithyananda, meaning eternal bliss. Spurana is the fountain of flowering. The fountain of eternal bliss. Here, you may be wondering, we are supposed to be learning about how to get or how to be blissful, what to do, what techniques to follow, what meditation to do, understanding about to be blissful. Then why are we studying about death? What happened at the time of death? What is the relation between our death process, dying, knowing about what happened at the time of the death to our flowering in eternal bliss? What is the relation? Today, we are going to learn about it. Sripuram, are you there? Please settle down. I'm sitting still. You guys are moving around. Really, you have to focus and intensely listen to the subject today. So we're going to learn knowing about that how. So we're going to present to you about the how Swamiji witnessed the death and what the being goes through while dying and what happens during the breath process, knowing about that knowing what happened during the death. So if we know about the death, we know how to live, how to fix, to avoid what happens at the time of death. We can fix. Knowing about the death, we know how to live blissfully. Are you able to get it? Are you able to carry? Knowing about death and which leads to what to do while living. Swamiji said one thing. Understand this important thing. I was one of the fortunate one attending for the first ever conducted of this program in 2004 in Los Angeles. He conducted this program for the first time in Los Angeles, and I was one of the fortunate one attending. What he spoke on the introduction, I will also play that. But he told us repeatedly one thing. If you attend sincerely, if you get a one conscious glimpse of this program while doing the meditations, understand that experience will come while you are dying and resting, lead you to further higher dimensions of your life. One conscious glimpse is enough to. After that, you never followed Swamiji. After that, you never attend to. You never follow anything, but this conscious glimpse, Swamiji asked all of us to attend sincerely and get one conscious glimpse while doing the meditations or throughout the program that will rescue you. So it all depends on your sincerity. So let's enter into that is the context that we you please attend, that this is going to transform my life. He is going to rescue me. This experience is going to rescue me. Have that feeling and attend this program. So what we are learning is Nithya Ananda, means eternal bliss. How do we get it? The continuously eternal bliss is flowering in us, happening within us, but we keep stopping it. We are the one stopping our flowering in bliss. Ananda means it is not happiness. Happiness is comes and goes. Ananda, the Sanskrit word Ananda is never subsides. Never subsides, which can never be taken away from you once it starts. It never leaves you or anybody taken away from you. It can never be affected by certain time or certain space. And it happens irrespective of time and space. So how do we get that space? And which is eternal Ananda. Normally what we go through, what we crave for is some happiness. At a particular time we are blissful, and next moment we say we are not, we are unhappy. Right? So Ananda is eternally blissful. So in each and every one of us, there is an energy continuously flowing, which never changes. There is an energy that can never be taken away from us. And again, all the masters who appeared on planet Earth say that in every being, Ananda is flowing. So in each and every one of us, there is an energy that continuously flowing, which can never changes, and there is an energy that can never be taken away from us. All masters on the planet Earth says the same thing, that Ananda is flowing. So what happened? Why we are not experiencing that eternal bliss? There is no being on planet Earth that is not filled with bliss. In every one of us, bliss is flowing. In every being, bliss is continuously happening. As far as this one concept is concerned, there is no master anywhere disagrees. All the masters agree on this point, then this must be a fundamental truth. So, long back, about 120 years ago, a young lady asked the great sage from India, Vivekananda, Swami Vivekananda, that simple question, what is life? Swami Vivekananda replied, come to me to India. I will teach you. She asked, what will you teach me in India? He said, I shall teach you how to die. The question, the lady, you may be wondering, the question about the lady is asked about life, but the answer was about death. It seems strange, isn't it? So what Swami Vivekananda is saying is, if you know the secret of death, the quality of life will be different. Your very understanding and attitude towards everything will change. Death is not a mere incident at the end of your life. It is a profound knowing. If you know how to die, you know how to live. Living and leaving are two sides of the same thing. Your life will be totally different once you understand it. So, there are 7 energy layers. 7 layers or 7, energy bodies. The Nithyananda Spurana is opening up your energy layers. You're going to understand what happens to this Ananda. Nithyananda Spurana is opening up your energy layers one by one. We all have so many issues, problems, pain. We have pleasure. We have guilt. Tell me anyone who do not have these things. We have guilt, we have pain, we have pleasures, we have desires, we have sufferings. Is there anyone here who never experienced this? We have all these things. In this program, all these are opened up, and once these open up and get healed, this is the key here. You experience a glimpse of God within you. It is due to this pains, sufferings, guilts, unfulfilled desires, and so many emotions that we go through on a daily basis. this bliss. It is like a putting a stone, putting a block. So, how these emotions affect us? How unfulfilled it is? What happens to these? What we go through on a daily basis while we are living? There are 7 energy layers or bodies in us. I'm going to type it, these 7 energy layers. See this and make a note of this. Okay, so these are the 7 energy layers. Starting with the physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and nirvanic body. Please make a note of this in this order. Done? Done, Magita? Lolo? Done? Ramanima, you wrote? So now let us learn Swamiji's experience, how he designed this program, how he came up with this program, how important it is. One needs to know of all these going through this emotions, how important it is while we are living. So we understand more about life, and the whole quality of life changes. So what Vivekananda said, the mystery of death lies, if you know the mystery of death, that is an answer to life. In the mystery of death, if we understand that, we get a lot of answers for the life. Death is not something, a mere incident at the end of your life. It is a profound knowing. If you know how to die, you know how to live. Living and leaving are two sides of the same thing. And your life will be totally different once you understand death. The Nithyananda Spurana takes you through your own life, simultaneously revealing the secrets of death. It makes your inner space pure and clean by unloading so much of baggage of emotions that you usually carry. So much of guilt, so much of pain, so much of suffering. It teaches you how to live blissfully and leave peacefully. It puts death in the right perspective so that your life becomes more joyful and meaningful. This program today and tomorrow is all about what we are going to learn, all about deeply in and cleansing your deep rooted samskara. What is an samskara? You heard this before. These samskaras are controlling and playing havoc in your life. So what is an samskara? What is the English name? It's opposite I'm asking. Because you have learned this before. How many of you remember? not the wheel. Samskara is engraved memories, patterns. Wheels are chakras. What we studied yesterday and day before. Samskaras are patterns, engraved memories. So we will understand in depth about the various layers and energy bodies that we have and which emotion or samskara each of them is ruled by. This intellectual understanding, along with the actual cleansing of the samskaras, is the essence of the NSP. I repeat this, the intellectual understanding and of these samskaras and which emotion is controlled by which body, how we exist. So what we learned in Atma Spurana is an expanded version. Understand this. We have learned already to some extent. Now we are expanding this in a different perspective. The intellectual understanding of this knowledge, along with the actual cleansing of the samskaras, is the essence of Nithyananda Spurana. It has got a very healing effect, complete healing effect of your physical body, mental body, and spiritual levels. Here in this program, not only your physical body, but you're open to your mind and listen to what things you have, what guilts you have, what sufferings you have, what are you feeling bad about, so many unfulfilled desires, all that you're going to write down. You're going to understand about you. You open your mind and getting to know, and during this program, Swamiji will heal all the wounds. Now, how this program is designed by Swamiji? What is the inspiration for this program? Let's understand this. This whole program is a formula created by Swamiji to reproduce certain experiences that happened in Swamiji when he was very young. So we'll see what are those experiences and what are those experiences for and how this formula appears. What happened in Swamiji, the same thing, if it's going through this, it will happen to us. There are two main incidents. Actually, there are some death experiences beautifully Swamiji explained when he was a little young, and with one experience, with the first experience, Swamiji learned about when he was a really young boy. There was major 6 death experiences. I'm going to explain to you briefly, and 2 major incidences I'm going to explain to you in detail. Overall view of 6 death experiences and 2 main death experiences which led to design this program. So Swamiji created a formula to reproduce the same experiences. So when he was really 10 years old, Swamiji has a large family, right? There are 80 plus members in his extended family. a huge house, and it's an extended family of 80 plus um, relatives living together. So there was one relative, adult, when Swamiji was 10 years old, was so fond of Swamiji, used to help what Swamiji was doing. Swamiji always worship and do the puja and all, right? Even in that young age. So at one point, one day, see that the devotee, a family member, actually used to help Swamiji in arranging puja set, his puja set, get flowers, simple things used to help Swamiji when he was really young. Swamiji was after about 9 or 10-year-old. Suddenly, one fine day, he passed away. And that was the first death experience Swamiji saw so closely. What? Yesterday he was here, he was helping me, he was alive, and suddenly he is no more. First time, a question raised in Swamiji: what is life? What is death? In the young mind, a question arised in Swamiji's mind: what is life and what is death? And a few years later, and another extended family member, a distant relative in a different house actually, Swamiji visited a relative. And this lady is a very wealthy lady. And was really lived over 100 years. And people are waiting for her death so that they can inherit her property and her gold as money. Finally, one day, natural death, she passed away. While the death body was there itself, the relatives, her relatives, the death body is in the front room, and they went inside and started distributing her wealth. This is for you, this is for me. They started distributing. In India, anybody, I'm just giving you a brief explanation. Swamiji, you have to listen to Swamiji's own language. It should take you to hilarious experiences. The way Swamiji explained is so beautiful. But I'm just giving you how a brief explanation for this major death experience. So, and the second death that Swamiji witnessed was when he was witnessed this old lady's death, natural deaths. And all the relatives were, while they were, the death bodies in the front room, and these guys were distributing the wealth already. And India, anybody passes away, they come and visit. I don't know about other countries, but in India, anybody comes, they 100%, everybody comes and see the last. That's a custom. So people, relatives coming, seeing the body, and then these relatives come, the close relatives come, and they started, show off, crying. Oh, Pati, how we are going to survive you? You left us and went. How we are going to live anymore? Like that, they are crying. When the relatives left, visiting relatives, soon after they leave, these guys go inside and distribute wealth. While the body is still alive, they cannot even wait until the death body is born, done the last rites. But it's like while the body itself is there, they're eager to distribute her wealth. And seeing all this drama, of course, Swamiji reacted a different way, and he threatened them that I'm going to tell you guys are doing like this. But the question came, what is this society? Why they are hypocrites? They are, when their other relatives come to see the death body, they're faking the crime. And soon after they leave, they're going inside and distributing her wealth. Why this hypocrisy? So Swamiji understood the hypocrisy of the society and what is this society about. It taught him a big lesson. And another depth which we are going to um, learn now in a very detailed way. Next two depths, basically. One is when Swamiji was a wandering monk. He was in a Ramakrishna Math. Ramakrishna Math is the very big mission, and there are many ashrams are there across India. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is one of the greatest avatar, and Vivekananda, his disciple, established all the ashrams. So Swamiji, when he was a wandering monk, stayed for a few years in the Ramakrishna Maths. Probably in the year 1999. Swamiji was in Varanasi, one of the ancient city, very sacred city, most sacred city. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, a monk, very old monk, suffering from cancer. He was in the hospital in the intensive care unit. Swamiji had the responsibility to take care of him. He was a great sannyasi, but not an enlightened person. So he was a great tapasvi, spiritual seeker, undertaking severe austerities. So every day, Swamiji used to go, take care of his needs, bring him food, take care of his needs, and stay in the hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from that old monk slowly passing away. He was dying. Swamiji was just sitting on the bed of this old sannyasi whom he is taking care, watching the whole thing, how he was dying. The doctors were standing around him. They were trying their best to help him, but they were not able to do anything. Swamiji had already a conscious experience of the death by then. Swamiji was in Varanasi 2.5 days. He decided when he was wondering what is death, he wanted to experience that consciously. So he decided, he went to a cart, a place in this same city, Varanasi, and he meditated, and he got this conscious experience of death. He beautifully explained, shares. For 2.5 days, he was out of the body and had this experience. So Swamiji, by this, when he was watching this experience of this person dying, Swamiji understood how that person is going through exactly what is happening with the body, which is the death process. Swamiji was able to understand. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started tremendous pain in the physical body. The pain is such that his face started showing that pain. Next, he became breathless. He started inhaling and exhaling erratically. Swamiji was able to see very clearly the pain and the agony. The pain was what he described, that what it would be like 1,000 scorpions biting, stinging him at the same time. Imagine 1,000 scorpions stinging, that kind of pain he's going through. The whole consciousness was being torn. Just imagine how much pain the body was going through. It was, if we cut a little finger with a blade, how much pain we would experience. Now imagine his 6 foot body was as if it was literally being cut into pieces along the length. Imagine the suffering he was going through. Swamiji was able to experience the pain, the agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Slowly, 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 very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. When the consciousness was leaving the physical body, that body was going through excruciating pain. Then the being started moving from physical body to what is the next body? Pranic, breath body, isn't it? Pranic or breath, breath in English. It moved to the breath body. And what is the breath body is related to? What emotion? Uh, the first body, physical body, is fear and fear of death. So it moved to the pranic layer, or breathing energy. All the 7 layers or 7 bodies are 7 energies, energy layers of our being. So when the being started moving towards the pranic layer, from physical to pranic layer, again there was a deep suffering. Now this suffering is different. How? The prana sharira, the breath body, is filled with all our desires. Do you remember? The prana sharira, how many of you remember? The breath layer is associated with our desires. How many of you remember? We have learned this in Atma Spurana. Do you remember? Okay, remember, make a note of it. The prana sharira, the breath body, is associated with our desires. Unfulfilled desire. Our breathing and our desires are very closely connected. If we change our breathing, our desires can be changed. Our desires and breathing are very closely connected. So when the energy was moving from the pranic layer, all the desires are being started coming up. All unfulfilled desires started coming up. The being started suffering with all the unfulfilled desires. Then next, the body started moving to 3rd layer, which is mental layer. Mental layer is associated with guilt. Oh, I should have lived that way. I should have lived in this way. In this fashion, slowly the being moved from layer to layer to layer. Finally, it died. The whole death Swamiji saw. Swamiji was able to see the whole death process very clear. But he was not able to help in any way, as he was not enlightened at that age. Just witness the whole suffering and the pain created, he got the glimpse of it. Again, Swamiji's, and then he moved on in his journey. And then again, Swamiji saw a second death in a hospital in an intensive care. The second person did not suffer at all. He simply passed away, moving through one layer after the another seamlessly. Swamiji was surprised. Swamiji asked his relatives, is he a great monk or he did a great penance? So relatives said, no, he did not do anything. Swamiji started analyzing, why did the first person suffer and why did the second person did not suffer? The death that Swamiji saw in Varanasi was so painful, and there is no words to describe it fully. But the death that Swamiji saw second time was so different. The person did not experience pain, did not have any suffering while leaving the body, just was sailing through. He was moving beautifully from first body to the second layer to the third layer and so on. So, what is the difference? And Swamiji was pondering over these two incidences and the truth jumped out. The second man left his body in the presence of an enlightened being. That was the reason why he left the body painless. When the first person was dying, Swamiji was not enlightened and he had only a conscious death experience. So the present did not help anyway influence in his death. Whereas the second man left his body, Swamiji was there in his presence and very enlightened energy caused him to leave the body easily. So then Swamiji designed, the revelation happened. Swamiji designed the program for human beings to leave the body painlessly and consciously. That is the base for Swamiji designed this program, Nithyananda Spurana. Any questions? Please do let me know. I'm just sharing the introduction of the Nithyananda Spurana. We have not started the main introduction yet, the subject, but the how the program design revelation happened to Swamiji, and so that we understand the importance and significance of knowing this precious knowledge and experience, get a conscious experience from this. Now, let's listen to the first Nithyananda Spurana program introduction that Swamiji has shared about this program.
More mature, you have grown up. So you don't need rules and regulation. That is why the first session starts with dancing or ecstasy. You don't need any rules or regulation. You know the basic things or the guidelines. That's the reason I don't want to give any rule or regulation. I'll just give you a few guidances to have maximum out of this 2 days. What the course is going to be, to tell you honestly, I do not know. I tell you honestly, I do not know. Somebody asked me, even yesterday night, Swamiji, what is this going to be? I said, I know only one thing, it is going to be grand. It is going to be ecstatic. When I came in the car, Achi was asking me, Swamiji, now at least you know that what you are going to speak. I said, I know only one thing. What is going to happen, I know. I do not know what I am going to speak. It is more and more going to be exploring your inner layers. See, in the ASP, you studied about the 7 chakras. It is going to be the work on the 7 layers of your body. It's like you have 7 sweaters, one on, because you have so many layers. You are not able to directly relate with the reality. That's one thing. Because you have not used those layers totally, the life is not tasted, enjoyed as it is totally. We are going to work on the 7 layers of the body. There are going to be the techniques, methods to work on the 7 layers of the body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is it like an ASP? I tell you, it is not only not like ASP, it is not even a higher course for ASP. The ASP is totally different. This is going to be totally different. It is not the higher course. It is going to be totally different. So don't have any prejudice, any idea how this is to be, how this is going to be. Because whenever you come to know something earlier, you make the totally a mental plan. What you are going to do, what you are going to do, what you are going to do. And then you exactly go out, go in and go, come out. But here, I'm not going to give you any mental plan. Just continuously be alive and active. Respond to the situation. Spontaneously respond to every moment. Continuously be alive and respond to the moments. One more beauty, above all, even the next batch who is going to attend the Nithyananda Spurana will know what is the program. See, will know what is the program. Then the whole beauty is lost. It is always, whenever you know, the whole beauty is lost. Whenever you do not know, then the whole juice, the real juice is when the whole thing is new. The next time when you all go and spread, naturally they will come with some idea what it is going to be, how it is going to be. People ask me, Swamiji, if you advertise properly how the program is going to be, we will get more number. I said no. I said because no. I said no, because I myself don't know what is going to be. Bodies. There are 7 major parts or the elements in the body layers. You need to understand 3 things. First thing, because of these body layers, you are not relating with the reality as it is. Because always all the mystics they say, world is God. God is everything. Whatever you see is God. Everything is God. But we don't feel whatever we see as God. We only feel it as a evil. We always feel everybody is trying to exploit us. Everybody is trying to enter into our territory. Everybody is trying to disturb us. So, what the mystic says is one thing. What you feel is totally different thing. Why we feel in this way? Because we were not able to relate with the reality as it is. First thing you need to understand. Next thing, because you have not used these layers, they become just cancer. Whenever something is not used in your system, if something is separate, somebody asked me, Swamiji, why did you make the ASP as the basic necessity to attend the NSP? You see, the person who has done ASP, not only that he knows the language, he knows the chakras, he knows the basic meditation, he actually feels the intimacy with Master. Even if you have done all these everyday evening satsangs, you will not feel the intimacy. Only when you have done the ASP, you will feel the intimacy. When you have intimacy, you can't close your eyes. In some meditations, I used to tell the people, all right, close your eyes. I've seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, just leave me. I'll open my eyes and sit and see you. That is the greatest meditation. When you actually feel the intimacy, you can't open your eye, you can't close your eyes and sit. Only you are intellectual oriented. You can close your eyes and sit. So that is one more reason. There are so many things which happens when you do ASP, when you undergo the program. Not only you understand about chakras, you understand more. You understand just something happens to your being. When you don't use the energy layers, it becomes just a cancer. Whenever something is not becoming part of your being, part of your body, it becomes a separate growth. So these layers, if it has not become your part, it naturally becomes a cancer. That's the second thing. Third thing, unless otherwise you express, you start living these layers, you will never have the satisfaction that you lived. Because major portion of your life, if it is unlived, how will you have the satisfaction that you have lived? Not only for the spiritual growth, even for the ordinary outer world things, ordinary outwardly things. So that is the reason we are going to explore, work on these 7 chakras. We will penetrate and express the energies of the 7 chakras. This is what is going to happen in these 2 days. There are different techniques, methods to bring each and every body to your consciousness. Then when it is brought to the consciousness, it will be explored, it will be expressed. One more thing, we will be working with so many techniques related to imagination. You will be asked to visualize some things. We have a very deep disrespect for visualization. We always think, oh, by imagination, what can I achieve? By visualization, what can I achieve? Understand, your whole life is nothing but visualization. Your whole life is nothing but imagination. You are sitting here itself is nothing but an imagination. Don't think you are really sitting here. You think you are sitting here. You may feel. But of course, you will understand the truth of my statement before tomorrow evening. Before tomorrow evening, you will understand the statement. You will understand the truth of my statement. You will understand the truth of my statements before you leave tomorrow evening. The whole life is nothing but the imagination. It's like one thorn is removed by the another one thorn. If one thorn enters your leg, you take another one thorn and remove it. The help of by this thorn. Same way, you have so many imaginations which has entered in you without your knowledge, without your consciousness. Now, the conscious imaginations are going to enter in you to do the process, to do the work. So, whenever meditation instructions are given, just put your total energy, whole energy, a request. People who have not done ASP, please sit in the last row. You can do, you will be able to do. All my love and blessings. Put your best, but don't interfere the crowd who have done ASP. Because naturally, they will have more understanding. They will have more grasping power. You can say that's the right word. They will be grasping more. People who have not done ASP, put your whole effort, then only you will be able to see the result. Next thing, the main thing, it's almost like not only an understanding, it's a cooperation which is needed from everybody. ASP is more like a program for common people. Anybody can enter there. Anybody can enter. It's more like you go to a doctor for cough or cold and you get the medicine and walk out. It's like a outpatients department. NSP is more like an inpatients department. It's going to be more like operation on every body, on every energy layer. We are going to work on your desires, on your imaginations, on your guilt, on your fantasies, on your depression. In every layer, we are going to work exactly on it. Because these are the layers which blocks our being. So when we are working on your guilt, sometimes you may be having some deep wound or the guilt, which can be simply released by asking. A simple solution will be there for that guilt. See, all big doors need only small keys. Door may be any size, but the key will be only this much. Just because you don't have this much size key, you are suffering in front of the door. If you have that small key, that very door will become a way. Most of our problems we suffer just because we don't have the small keys. And now not even a key, small pad. Just insert and take it out. For your problems also, naturally, the problem itself is simple, but you make it big, that is different. The solution is also very simple. If you can open out and tell the problem verbally, two things will happen. One is, I will know the problem and give you the key. Next thing, you yourself will know the problem. People come and tell me, Swamiji, why should I open my mouth and tell me a problem? You know everything. You can verily know what is my problem is. I tell them, I tell you to talk out your problem, not for myself. I know your problem. If you speak out, you will know your problem. Most of the time, you yourself don't know. You know only feel the low energy, low mood. You never feel the reason. You never understand the reason. When you verbalize it, when you talk it out, first thing you will understand. So, you will have a space a loving atmosphere where you can express it out. When you express it out, you will get a clear solution. Because of this, there will be so many people who will be talking their personal life, opening out their personal problems. So all of you take your oath, take your vow. You will not go outside and speak about their problems. Understand? It is a commitment towards each of you. You are committed to other. The other is committed to you. Have a got habit of speaking about others. We will never change. It is so tasty speaking others' problems. Speaking others' problems and speaking ill of others is such a tasty thing for us. You know, after the food, they won't swallow only the bitter leaf. They will swallow somebody else's head also. Then only the bitter leaf is tasty. The leaf gets more taste when you swallow other's head also. In South India, you should see after the noon meal, they will stretch their legs on the outside house, veranda. The bitter leaf, they will apply the lime, make the pond, and then slowly they will start. What has happened to that fellow? Whom she is run away? Running away is the first thing. Who has run away with whom? Who is having an affair with whom? And you see, it is so satisfying. And really, it just makes you regenerate. Almost like that. It just makes you regenerate. You have a tendency, curiosity to know about others and to know about others' personal life. That is the reason so much these yellow magazines are getting sold. Yellow magazine means the magazine which writes about others' personal life, others' sex life or the violent life. The crime magazines and the sex magazines, why they are getting so much sold? Because you feel so tasty when you know somebody else's personal life. I've seen many people asking our organizers what Swami is doing in the morning time, where he is going, what he is going to do, what he will be doing in the evening. And what you have got to do? He will be there surely in the evening program, public function. For public satsang, he will be there. You come, that's enough. But they are not happy. They are not satisfied. They ask, here Swami wears the wooden sandal. I saw in LA, he was wearing the wooden plastic chapel. What all he wears? What all he uses? So much curiosity. With me itself, so much means with you all, how much because no way I am related to them. With me itself, they want to know so many other things. You see, many people I have seen. Nobody wanted to know how he became enlightened, how I can also become enlightened, or how he can help me, or how I can also be helped by him. That nobody wants. What he wears. And I've seen many people asking me, I say, Swami, so nice. Is he using any costumes? Really, is he using any oil for his hair? What type of powder he is using? See, it's just a curious. Am I right? People ask all these things. First thing, I never use anything that is different. And I don't even comb my hair properly. There as it is. Now, the curiosity of the people. We are so curious to know about everyone's life. We'll be just sitting and collecting materials to go and talk outside. If you do that, you are disturbing the the benefit of others. Please be very clear. Now, just for these 2 days, take an oath. I will not go and talk outside what I heard from others. What I heard from others. It is a promise you are giving to keep others' privacy. You see, If you don't take that promise, if you are not ready to take up that promise, I am not going to lose anything. You are going to lose. It is each one of you who are going to lose. So now you need a social commitment to have the maximum from me, to have the best out of this class. Please be very clear, to have the maximum from the ASP. If you are prepared, that is enough, alone. But to have the maximum from NSP, the whole group needs to be prepared. That is why I avoided the people who are not an ASP. But be very clear, you need to respect the privacy of others. Each one has got their own thing to speak, their own thing to ask, their own thing to tell. First thing, don't carry tales. Don't carry tales. It's a very sincere guidance from my side. One more thing, when I say how the course is going to be, I myself do not know. I mean, I know the whole thing. What is going to happen, I know. But how much you are going to use it, I do not know. It is in your hands. If the whole group cooperates, only then the next technique will be more deeper. It's like a traveling in the deep forest. It is going to be more like a traveling in the deep forest. See, the whole ASP was more like a plane. The NSP is more going to be like a traveling in the deep forest. Of course, your eyes will be tied. You will be blindfolded. What is the best way to travel in the forest if your eyes are blindfolded? Hold the hands of Master. Then you will see, you will be able to use totally. You will be able to have the maximum benefit. So just put your whole effort, understand. Here we are on the journey. That's what they call the mystery work. It is going to be more like a mystery work. And every meditation, everyone is going to have a touch. You understand? In every meditation, I'm going to come around everybody, come here, everybody. Don't think it's not like a mass sermon. ASP. ASP, any 1,000 can attend. Any number of thousands can attend. But it's not going to be like a ASP. If you have the benefit, you have. If you don't. That's the ASP. But here, everyone I'm going to attend. Everyone I'm going to come here. On every meditation technique. Not on only one technique. On every meditation technique, I'm just going to be around you. You are going to relate with me. It's more or less like an operation. One thing, if you have only an intellectual relationship with me, please leave the hall. If you really have a heartfelt relationship with me, then only you can be here. In ASP, I ask the people to question. They can question me. They can crisscross me. But here, it is totally going to be not the relationship of logic or intellect. It is more going to be like a feeling of love. You are just going to travel in the path holding my hands. It needs love and the tremendous trust. It needs a tremendous trust and love, not simple intellectual relationship. There are people, you see, I always tell in my discourses, don't have faith in me, just doubt as much as possible. Carry on your doubt, then the doubt will guide you. These are all only for the people who have done the first level, only for the people of ASP. Now, you need to put your whole effort and you need to just travel with me, totally, layer by layer, step by step. Unless you travel, you see, unless I feel satisfied the whole group is entering into the meditation, naturally I will be stuck, or I will not be able to lead the whole group into the next meditation. If I really find one or two people who are not putting their effort, you should forgive me, you will be sent out. Of course, your money will be refunded. That is different, but you will be sent out. Because I don't want the group to suffer just because of one or two persons. Just because of one or two persons, the group cannot suffer. It's going to be more like a journey. I wanted everyone to taste the spirituality, glimpse of the God in a solid way. It's going to be more like a deal. Either have experience or refund. It's going to be more like American deal. Yes, money back guarantee. You see, I'll be spending my whole life and energy telling them, hey, close your eyes and meditate. And those idiots, after 10 hours of meditation, they'll be just sitting and watching the others. 10 hours of discourse, they'll be just sitting and watching the others. Now I don't want to deal anymore with fools. I wanted at least few group who are courageous to have the taste of reality. You see, to have the taste of spirituality, you need courage. I tell you, to enjoy the bliss, you need courage, actually. Because the bliss does so much for you, you are just taken. You are just flowing. To flow, you need courage. Actually, to stand in the ground, you don't need courage. But to jump in the water and to flow with the water, you need courage. It's going to be more like a jumping inside and flowing. Just floating. So I want only the people who are really courageous, who can put their effort into the meditation. Not, oh, I had a good weekend, let me go and spend with Swami. So be very clear. Of course, it is going to be a very great experience, but which needs a lot of courage, which needs to put your effort, which needs to be, the whole process is going to be about relaxation. That is why you need to put your effort. Because you have forgotten the way to relax. These 2 days is going to be totally a relaxation. Because you have forgotten what is relaxation, you need to put your effort. You will have the oath. You all will close your eyes. Let me finish the thing. Close your eyes and take the oath consciously. You see, it's a commitment, promise to the energy. You will not go and talk outside after these 2 days about the personal life of everyone, because there will be so many who will be expressing their questions, their lives, their miseries or their problems. They will be asking. It is not going to be like an ASP, the mass program. I am going to relate with every one of you individually. So many will be asking their personal things. So if you try to go and express outside, you are just doing Guru Droga. Understand? It's a Guru Droga. It's going to be just cheating or exploiting the trust of the other. So never go and speak outside about others' problems or others' words, because everyone has got their own life. Who are we to judge or to comment? Next thing, don't judge somebody. Never judge. Are you here to give judgment? Are you here to give a judgment? Are you here to judge somebody? If you are, please leave the hall. Here nobody is there to judge others. Each one has come, grow themselves, to expand in their own way, to have the taste of spirituality, to have some benefit in their life. Each one has got their own reason for being here. So never judge others' reasons, never judge others' life, never judge other beings. Be very clear, take a strong, conscious decision. You will not go and speak outside about others' life. you will not, same way, have it in your mind and behave with them. Not only you will not speak. One more thing, if you know something of their life, then after going outside, oh, this guy, I know about him. And you will be thinking, that foolish guy expressed all his life. He spoke about all his personal life. I'm so intelligent, I never spoke anything. I was just as I am. I behave very gentleman way. Be very clear, you are the worst fool. It is a beautiful opportunity to open yourself, to open your Pandora box, to open your being. When you open here, the master will be here to clean. Master will be here to, the master's energy is here. It can clean you up. If you feel you are very intelligent by not opening up, be very clear. You missed a great chance or the possibility of opening. I have seen many people. One of our devotee, he had somehow an affair, extra affair. Of course, he was courageous enough to tell others, that's all. He was having a deep guilt for it. Deep guilt because of that. Finally, a time came, because of that guilt, not only he dropped the affair, he was not able to mentally drop. He has dropped the affair physically, but mentally he was not able to drop. It was just like a heavy thing on his mind. He says, in day, the morning till night, day in and day out, my being is just being suppressed. I'm feeling suffocated. I'm feeling heaviness. When he came and spoke to me about this problem, he just told everything in a patient way. I listened in a detailed way. And then finally just I put the hand on his head, told him, don't worry, it is healed. You will not have any more guilt. That's all, nothing else. Of course, after a month when I saw him, I saw what has happened. Your face has changed totally. Your eyes have become alive, living. He said, Swamiji, I do not know what has happened, but one thing I am sure, I have totally forgotten the very root of the guilt. The very root of the guilt has disappeared. When you open the layers of your mind, layers of your being, energy directly enters. See, as long as you keep it closed, you keep it locked, the energy never penetrates. When you open, the energy totally penetrates it. Energy is being flooded. Originally, the confession technique, it's a technique designed based on this philosophy only. Of course, when you confess to the masters, that is, you will be healed. Ordinary confessions are not going to help you. In the master's presence, whenever you open something, it is totally washed and cleansed. It is totally purified. And not only master purifies it, you yourself will know what was happening inside. Only when you verbalize. Only when you bring it out. So, please understand, not only you will not speak outside ill or the things which are expressed here. You will not have the prejudice or a wrong opinion about them. You should not form your own opinion about them, what you are listening from here. So never judge others. Stop the idea of judging others. You are not common civilians. Understand, you are seekers. I don't want civilians here. I don't want anybody who is living in the society here. I want only seekers who are ready to commit and give preference to the spiritual growth. I want here only the people who are ready to taste meditation, who are ready to taste the spiritual life. That is why I made a lot of rules, lot of filtering before entering here itself. This is not the open invitation. ASP is an open invitation. You can say, then why did you invite me? Here, it is not open invitation. It's only for the chosen few. So now I tell you, you are going to travel a journey which is really going to be beautiful, which is going to be full of flowers. I don't want any thorns. If you are a thorn, you will be disturbing others. So just become a flower or escape from here. So I tell you, put your whole effort. Don't have anything, any trace or hangover of the society. In outside world, you may be a person with a sharp tongue, talking about others. That may be your hobby. But here, at least these 2 days, never do that. And one more thing, outside, whatever way you may have been relating with each other, you may be friends, or you may be enemies, you may be husband, wife, you may be son and father, you might have had any relationship. Now, in this hall, please keep all your relationship outside. Here, just be individuals. All your relationships, just drop outside. In the path of spirituality, you cannot travel together. It is a No. The breath, better let me express in my own way. You are confusing much more than me. The breadth of the path is only 1 feet. Only one man can travel. It is always individuals who traveled and experienced. Even in the case of Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi, they both have become enlightened, but only individually, not together. So, the spiritual path is only for individuals. Now for these 2 days, be totally an individual, physically and mentally. Now for these 2 days, you are individual. So put your whole effort, only then you will be able to see the ultimate, or see the maximum from this. So it's going to be more like a path of mystery. It's going to be more like a alchemy of spirituality. In ASP, even if you don't practice much, okay, all right, but it is not going to be like this here. Fire. If you are a wood, you will also catch fire at the temperature. If you are a banana tree, not only you will not burn, you will reduce the temperature. Then the whole group will suffer. It is going to be more like a working as a total energy. I'm just going to guide the whole group, the whole energy level to the higher level. It is going to give you the glimpse of eternal bliss. You see, you had the glimpse in ASP, but after a few days, slowly started coming down. But I wanted to give you some glimpse which can never become dull. Ramakrishna says, if it is a brass vessel, how much you wash it, only one day it will be bright, next day it's out. If it is a gold vessel, every day it will be just continuously shining. So I wanted to give you the touch of philosopher's stone. Philosopher's stone means you understand. If that stone touches, then everything will become gold. So it is going to be more like a intense meditation or the intense energetic sessions. So put your whole effort, no reservations. If any of you are here out of curiosity, oh, what this Swami teaches, let me go and see. Please leave the hall. This is not the place. For curiosity, you can attend ASP, no problem. But this is not for curious crowd. This is only for the crowd who really wants to have the experience, taste. In ASP, I am not able to give experience to so many persons. Experience means the higher levels of spiritual experience, because the techniques are very soft. More than that, people won't be able to do. You understand? More than that, people won't be able to do. But this is not going to be like that. That is the reason I selected, I filtered enough. So I trust you. That is why I give you the higher levels of meditations and higher levels of experiences. So every one of you take a deep oath. I'll put my whole effort. I will not collect tales or carry tales. I will not go and speak outside ill of others or even think ill of others. So when you leave this hall tomorrow evening, tomorrow night, forget the other stories. Carry only your stories. When you remember your story, you will make history. When you remember other stories, you will only just be an ordinary person. So these are the few things I want you to understand, because I'll be guiding you in various steps through your desires, guilt, depression. So many lines will be traveling. So wherever you feel you have some issues, you are stuck, you can always express. So just be open, fresh, just like a child. Yeah. Small story. A Zen master was living in Japan. The governor of Japan has gone to see him. His name is Kitakaki. The man sent his visiting card. I think you must have heard this story. The man sent his visiting card to the master through his disciple. The card reads, Kitakaki, governor of Japan. When the card reached the master, he said, this idiot cannot learn Zen. Send him out. When the card has come back to the king with the same words, master said, like you idiots can't learn Zen. See, the enlightened people, they don't speak a polished language. They are very truthful, straight. Sometimes even it looks like a harsh, but no other way. Truth always hurts. He said, the disciple said, my master said, idiots like you can't learn Zen. Please leave the hall. But the king understood the whole thing. He took a pencil and erased the word, removed the word, governor of Japan, and told the disciple, please now you carry this card and give it to him. The disciple carried the card and it has been handed over to the guru. The master said, oh, the Kitakaki has come, please bring him in. The story means just leave your head outside. Not only your power, prestige, name and fame, idea of your age, idea you are elder, you are younger, you are male, you are female. Forget everything just for 2 days. Then you will be able to travel with me more quickly. You are just a being. You are just a being. Don't think I'm elder. He should have respected me. She should have respected me. And these and that. Drop all these small issues. Don't have any of these small things. Just become mature. Just become mature. When I say the word mature, I tell you, don't bother about anything else. Whether the food has come in the right time, or whether the room key has come in the proper time, or in my room the hot water is not coming, or I have left my cell phone, it has disappeared. Don't bother about all these things. Don't bother about the small things just for this next 2 days. Nothing is going to come with you. So I wanted a right place, right persons on whom I can unload myself. I can share myself. So this is totally a different angle. I can say it's totally a different dimension. From totally different dimension you are going to work. It's more like a, that's what I said now, money back guarantee. I wanted every one of you to taste the glimpse, to taste the bliss, which is beyond body, beyond mind, before tomorrow evening. It's not that only you wanted to have experience, even I wanted to unload, even I wanted to share. Whenever every master happens to this earth, it's like a weight on them. The energy is just like a weight on them. It just searches for the right persons who will share it, who will have it, who will enjoy that bliss. You do not know when a man becomes enlightened, you all will be thinking, oh, he is free from all the bondages. He has become free man, free being. Don't think the responsibility with enlightenment is not a small thing. The responsibility which comes to you with enlightenment is not a small thing. It is the greatest responsibility. Of course, you have a greatest freedom, that is different. But the greatest responsibility. So now, let you all be very clear. You are ready for the process, ready for the next steps. Drop all these small silly things. These 2 days, just enjoy a different atmosphere. None of the, nobody has come here to exploit you. The same way, don't have a big self-defensive mechanism around you. There is no need to defend yourself. Nobody has come here to exploit others. Everybody has come here to taste the joy, taste the bliss. Drop your defensive mechanism and don't enter into others' territory. Understand this both. Drop your defensive mechanism, don't enter into others' territory. When you drop the idea of entering into others' territory, only then he can drop his defensive mechanism. So both are just interrelated. When you drop both, only then you will be able to really experience the taste or the joy of meditation. So it is going to be more like a commitment, a total commitment. The commitment in the group level. Individual commitment is perfectly all right. But when you go in a deeper and deeper level, it's going to be more like a commitment in the group level. So you will have a few minutes to introduce yourself and get to know about each other. I think many of you are from different places. So I have a few minutes to know about each other. One more thing I want to tell you. At the time of the leaving the body, nobody else, nothing else is going to be with you except the master. Except the master's presence. What happens at the time of leaving body, I'll tell you. Of course, these all don't have a logical proof. I can't give you certificate or videograph proof. I can give only my experience. Whether you believe or don't believe, it is your headache. Because I am fed up with quoting these foolish scientists. You see, everything to express the truths of the rishis, to express the ultimate experience of the rishis, I have to quote these foolish scientists and psychologists. You see, it is supposed to be otherwise. Vyasa, Vasishta, Vishwamitra will be authorities, and these fellows should take them as a quotation. But your mind has become such, when these people, the psychologists and the doctors, when they want to prove their ideology, they have to quote Vishwamitra or Vasishta or Vyasa. Because our mind is so westernized, so much filled with this logic. We have to quote these people to prove Vyasa and Shankara. So I am not going to give you any proofs for these 2 days. Whether you believe, it is up to you, or you don't. If you don't, that is also up to you. I tell you, from my own experience, When you leave the body, you see, if you just scratch your body half inch, how much it's painful. Understand, when you leave the body, 6 inch it is going to, they are going to open. 6 feet, not even 6 inch. The whole 6 feet you are going to be just torn. It is going to be more, it will be more like 1,000 scorpions biting at one time. Every moment, every inch will be painful. Every inch will be just excruciating. At those times, except the presence of the master, nothing else will stand with you. I have seen the people dying. Of course, I myself have died. That's why I am sitting here. I myself had the death experience. That's why I am sitting here. At those moments, whatever you live, all your life, you see, the whole life will come in a short form, like a fast forward. At the time of leaving body, you will leave the 7 layers. Actually, from the physical body, you will go to the mental body, from mental to etheric. The 7 layers of body you will be leaving. It takes at least some, I can say, for a normal average being, it takes some 7 to 8 hours. It takes. The whole time will be excruciating pain. When you leave the one body to other body, the whole life you lived, you will see in fast forward. The whole thing will come in a slide form. Whatever you have done, the major incidents will come in a slide form. From that only you choose the next life. How you lived in this life, what ideology you lived. You see the whole thing in a what to say, in a
Slide.
just main slides you will see. From that slide only, you will choose the next life. You will choose how to travel your journey next. How your journey is going to be afterwards. From that thing only you will be choosing the course of your life. One thing mainly you need to understand, at that moment, except the moments with master, all the other moments will become black and white. Now, the moments, the time which you spend with master looks like a black and white. And all other life looks like a 4 color. That is why many people told me, Swamiji, on Valentine's Day you kept. Just on exactly Valentine's Day you have kept. Why not this weekend or that weekend? I told them, if the Valentine's Day looks more colorful, let them go there. If they feel living with me is more colorful, let them come here. I wanted purposely to have a conscious choice. If the Valentine's Day is more colorful, let them have that. If living with me is going to be more colorful, let them come to be around me. Let them choose. Let them have decision. You see, at those moments, now, when you live, the moments of life are 4 color. The moments with master looks like a black and white, dull. At that moment, it will be totally opposite. The matter will become black and white, energy will become 4 color. Energy will become 4 color, matter will become black and white. Because once you leave the physical body, all your whatever attachments, wealth you have, everything becomes useless. It's just useless. You can't sign your will anymore. You can't sign in your check anymore. You can't even know what is your bank balance. You can't even just have a glimpse of your car, which you had for so many years. So everything will be everything will become black and white. And the moments in which you spend with your master, with the energy, the conscious moments, the experience of bliss, those moments will become color. So when this happens, 2 things happen. One is you get the tremendous healing. Healing means the excruciating pain will disappear. You will feel, yes, you have lived some moments. You have some colorful moments. You have, if you never lived with the master or if you never had any spiritual experience, your whole life will be just black and white. The pain will be just excruciating. There will be nothing. When you look back, you will see, oh, there is nothing lived. So you will enter into a deep depression, and from that depression coma, you will take the next Janma. That is what regularly happens. You enter into deep depression coma and take the next Janma. That is what is the regular happening. That is what the truth, or if you find, of course, if you are a meditator, then you can understand. If your person dies, if you be around him, you can see an excruciating pain in his being, pain in his face. He enters into the coma, understanding that he has never achieved anything. And then he takes the next birth. When he takes the next birth, again he forgets what for he has taken the birth and goes round the same chakra and again taking birth. That becomes the vicious circle. If you really had some glimpse of with a master, experience with master, at that moment, that will become color slide. Because once you go inner with the body, inner and inner layers, you never leave with inner layers. You leave only the physical layer. So when you leave the physical layer and go inside, whole thing will be just black and white, just dark. Nothing will be there inside. But if you really had the glimpse of the master, or the energy, or the meditation, there will be light inside. You will see the whole thing in a color. So the master's energy, or the moments with the master, that will be a color, that will be four color. At the time when you see him, when you see those moments, you will have the tremendous healing effect on your pain. You will not have that excruciating pain. Because you know that you have lived something. There is something worthy in your life. Next thing, the tremendous surrender to the master happens. And naturally, when you surrender to the master at those moments, your whole energy enters into the consciousness. Master is nothing but consciousness. Your whole energy enters into the consciousness. When you enter into the consciousness, again you will be given a choice whether to take birth as you want or to become enlightened. That is the importance of the master. See, the importance of the master is only at the moment of leaving the body. It is only at the moment of leaving body you will understand what the difference is. At those moments only you can exactly understand what great help is happening to you. What great help has happened to you. Because now you measure even the energy only with the material prosperity. Even the energy is measured only with the material prosperity, because this is the four color scene. This is two color scene, black and white. At that moment, it will become totally topsy-turvy. This will become black and white, not even black and white, dark. And that will become color. I think, hope all of you understand what I say. All of you understood? Yes. Any question?
Sorry, you are saying something. Clearing 6 feet.
From your whole body, the consciousness will be taken away. See, it is like hearing the 6 inch. But when you leave the body, the whole consciousness will be just toned. It will be just taken away from your body. What scared? You will be having the excruciating pain. You will be entering into the coma. That is what again and again people say. When you are living, have a glimpse of meditation. Because at that time, this torch only will help you. At that time, to have the path, only this torch is going to help you. That is the reason I tell you, once you have some conscious experience of the grace of the master, of the blessing of the touch of the master, at those moments you will see exactly his presence or his energy will be there to guide you layer by layer. Layer by layer. So not only that, you see, once you have the glimpse, already the path is ready. You already penetrated all the 7 bodies. You will not have the pain. To make the new road only, you have to suffer. If already road is there, you need to suffer. There is no need to suffer. Having the spiritual experience means already the path, the bodies are penetrated. The layers are penetrated. The layers are already touched. The road is already made. It is like a tunnel. The tunnel is already ready. You can just travel. You will see the light and the consciousness just guiding you. People prepare so much to live, but nobody prepares to die. When you really prepare to die, only then you can really live. This is a preparation for life and for death. And moreover, the tremendous excruciating pain will disappear when you see a light at the moment of leaving the body. When you see the glimpse of energy, you see, even if you see one scene, then you will understand, really I have done something. I have achieved something. That is the reason why so much the meditation or the spiritual experience is emphasized on our life. But can I tell all these things in the public? First thing, I need to give proof. Actually, I hate to quote all these fellows. But no other way, what to do? The logic mind accepts only when you quote some researchers, when you quote some so-called scientists, when you quote some people of psychology. But these are much more greater truths, much more deeper truths, which needs experience. Just because these experiences cannot be proved, across the table, I was not able to speak the truth. But who misses only they? Anyhow, let you understand, at least you can understand. That is why in Tantra, there's a beautiful verse. Shiva says, the Nandi comes and asks to Shiva, oh God, I am your disciple, I am serving you so much. Can't you teach me Tantra? Uma is also recommending, why don't you teach him? I never asked you, you taught me. But he is asking you, why don't you teach him? The Shiva says, because he is logical, he is asking. But Tantra cannot be taught to the people who are logical. It cannot be taught to the people who are logical. Yoga can be taught for the people who are logical. That's why yoga has become so popular, but never Tantra. Yoga has become so popular because yoga is logical. It can be taught to the people who are logical. But when you go a little higher, when you go inside the spiritual world, no logic helps you. No logic works you. The scale of logic is not going to help you. For the outer world, you need logic. For the inner world, you need trust. Only that can guide you. Otherwise, it is not going to help. So it is going to be more like an experience, more like seeing, more like being, than like thinking. It's not going to be more like a discourse. It's going to be more like an experiencing. Of course, because I want to give you an introduction, a clear-cut introduction, what we are going to do. So with this understanding, we'll be able to really have the solid experience. We'll be able to really have something. Otherwise, why unnecessarily going and wasting 2 days? Your 2 days and my 2 days. It's not necessary. So we are here as a committed seekers to search the truth and have at least one glimpse of divinity. Have at least one glimpse of spirituality. Of course, many of you had already at least one glimpse in ASP, but I wanted you to have a solid experience which completely stays with you, which never gets faded away, which is never taken away when you live the life, which just like a fire or the energy which should be continuously alive in you, reminding you or speaking to you.
Now, we're going to learn about the Swamiji's first death experience. Sorry, the death experience of Swamiji. Where, how, what he learned, and what is the significance for us. The death experience of Swamiji, where it teaches us about life, death, and the in-between states what exactly happens during the death. So after Swamiji had his own death experience, he lost the fear of death. A small story. One man goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirin." The doctor asks, "But what happened?" The man replies, "No, after taking two, I felt better and I stopped." So understand, only when the desire is in the absolute top position in the priority list, the experience can be achieved. If you are too intense about it, the experience can be achieved. The death experience was not as a top priority list. At one point, it was getting postponed. So Swamiji had this death experience when he was in Varanasi, the most sacred place, pilgrimage place. Varanasi or Kashi, both are one and the same. It was traditionally believed that if somebody dies or somebody body is burnt in that place, in that city, they will be liberated. They will have a direct enlightenment. So it is not just a traditional belief. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa literally saw that with his own experience and confirmed that. He literally saw very clearly that Shiva himself going near to every burning body and taking the soul, unclutching it from the body, mind, and liberating it. So you can't say that it is a mythological belief, it is a solid experience. So Swamiji, so own death experience. Now let's listen and very clearly understand how it transformed, helps one achieve the state space of Paramashiva.
Through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him.
16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience, he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says, something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that experience, after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and traveled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Sorry. I can say practically all mystical traditions in the planet Earth use this technique, including Christianity and Sufism. Even in Christianity, they use this technique. In many Catholic monasteries and nunneries, they use this technique. I read the other day, one of the esoteric Christian groups, spiritual groups, not the social group, a spiritual group, who are fully engaged in transforming them and enlightenment science. Spiritual group. They say that they are nuns. Every day they will lie down inside the coffin before sleeping for 2 hours. Of course, open coffin, not closed. They will lie down and meditate that they are dead. In Sufism, they dig a pit and lie down in that and meditate. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately, here in this country, you can't see. It's all electrical. In India, you can see it's a open burning, natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I'll add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He's saying beautifully. Let your form be burned. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way, things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise, it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2, I felt better. I stopped. So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list. But only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So, it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the holy city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day, average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed if you leave the body or if somebody dies in that area, or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. they will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So you can't say it's a mythological belief. It's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to that ghat. Understand? Traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true. For last 2000 years, the fire has never been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometime they do bunker cart system, 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming. I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like a 200 bodies comes. And especially in the evenings. Because from around the place, whoever dies, they will start walking from their place carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant and walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day, average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening, 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe the experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honestly, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, Arey, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go. Okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. Arey, so many people are there. Chala, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see. Unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body. Straight they will dip in the Ganga. 3 times. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai. Over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times. Put the body into the water. Just bring it out and keep. By the time the pyre will be ready, the wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour, 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the token. And another funny thing, no relatives stay there and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away. That's all. Because the people who are there, the maintaining, they will take care. And you don't know how long it will take the body which you brought, your friend or relative's body, to be put in the fire. It's in the queue system. Continuously it's going on. All I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. It became like okay, next, that's all. Next, that's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even their bodies are brought. All kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. Alright, it is nothing. The breath which went inside did not come out. That's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying over. That's all. What is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now, what is there over? Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that body is being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all, I'm going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. You see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there, I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still, I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burned. I saw her. She had a big belly. The cloth burnt, and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there, and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, yes, awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi, the Shivalinga. I always felt to touch this stone, 300,000 people are coming every day. What foolishness. And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India, you can't touch. In North India, you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha, you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally, you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone because I was alive. When I died, I saw clearly he is alive. Only one can be alive, either him or you. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be anymore alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this is one of the very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Shivo, Shivo.
So from this experience, first death experience from Swamiti, what did you understand? Going through death experience consciously, going through death experience consciously transforms you into a living being and enlightenment. Definitely. Lolo, seeing many bodies being burned is a spiritual experience. Gita Devi, after listening to Swamiji's words, I want to experience that. Wow. And Elizabeth Ma, when he had his death experience, he lost the fear of death. The death experience needed to be top priority in order to experience it. Facing death consciously becomes a death experience. Wonderful. Elizabeth Ma, and Stephanie, seeing and experiencing the very truth behind illusion. Magnificent. Okay. What about Pascal? Meditations cleaning our differences, layers of body, and if it is not, death will be very painful to cross all layers and see our past lives. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Now, we're going to understand our 4 layers of existence, 4 levels of consciousness, actually. Not sorry. Let me give you a gist. See, we are in what state? Waking state, where you know who you are and you have a thought. And there is another, when you sleep, you don't know who you are there is no I consciousness, but dreams are there, means thoughts are there. Then after that, sometime you go to deep sleep, where you don't have I consciousness, you don't have thoughts. These three states only generally we all exist. And when we work on our consciousness, we reach the state of Turiya, where only I consciousness exists, no thoughts. That is the state of pure bliss, and that is the state of pure enlightenment experience. So crossing these three states of experience and enter into that state. So let's understand that clearly, the four states of consciousness. And ask help of master who help to cross layers difficulty to the light. Wonderful. Now we're going to learn about the four states of consciousness.
I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. Can you project? Atma Prabha? Can you project this? Is it seen already? Is it seen? Huh? That's enough. I don't need to write. No, nothing. I wanted that four states of consciousness. Here is a diagram. Hope all of you, if you are able to see. Is it getting projected? I think if I stand up, I'll be able to explain in a much better way. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One, with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. The deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? With the In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical. It is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts. It is called Sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call Turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call Turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night, deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating, waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I'm not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation, the decision to do meditation or decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like a reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through, you need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world, and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world, and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world, and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Then any technique you try, people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more a simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, If you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times, we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are 3 kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done a whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. you will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now, how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development, how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
Shivo, Shivo.
Yeah. So now you can share what is your understanding. Lolo, what are the 4 states of consciousness and what is your understanding? Depression happens when dream state penetrates into waking state. Waking, dream, sleep, samadhi. Okay. Clarity, contemplation methods are used to provide conscious revolution so that a person can meditate and see results. Meditation creates a psychological revolution inside of you. It brings your attention to the present moment. It should be a quality of your very day routine, your everyday routine. Some meditation can be done for the whole day. Some just remembering is enough, and you'll be experiencing the truth. How about Chaini Sangha? What is Chaini Sangha understanding? Four states of consciousness: state of mind with thoughts, without thoughts, and two states being with eye consciousness. Wonderful. Wonderful. Any others? Okay, so now sincerely, in the initial level, techniques are needed to bring clarity to one's consciousness so that a meditation habit can be fostered. Once the meditation habit has been formed, a positive cycle can be created. More clearly leads to more meditation, which then leads to more clarity. As the meditation leads to clarity, consciousness. Wonderful. Understand, during death, everything in this world becomes insignificant. In those moments, nothing can help you from entering into the state where whatever you think as a colorful life becomes black and white. But what you work for the spiritual progress, what you now see, thinking as a vague, some black and white, what it looks like a black and white thing, that becomes colorful while during the death. What we see as a colorful life, our house, our car, our vacations, all colorful life, once you leave as long as that is relevant to physical body, as long as the physical body is there, it seems all colorful. But when we're leaving the body, when the physical body we leave, there is no significance of all that we right now colorful becomes insignificant, become black and white. So leaving the body peacefully is the greatest gift anyone can have. Peacefully, without pain. The greatest gift that anyone can have. If you have that gift, you have achieved whatever needs to be achieved. The basic need for death experience is having psychological revolution. Yes, no, that's wonderful. So if you achieved leaving the body peacefully, you have achieved everything. Otherwise, nothing is worth it. So, in this program, today and tomorrow, we are going to work with the formula. Please understand, if you work seriously with the theory of gravity, you can always understand fully about Newton experience. In the same way, work with this formula, you can simply experience what happens during the death and come out of it. What has happened in Swamiji's consciousness can happen in your consciousness also. And all you need to do is work in these 2 days intensely. Just go with this formula intensely as much as possible. Nothing else needs to be done. So, going in these all 7 layers, different samskaras are stored. Physical body, fear of death. Pranic body, all the unfulfilled desire. The second layer, breath body. Third body, guilt, all our guilt. Fourth body, emotional pain. So like this, all the 7 layers are different samskaras, patterns, engraved memories are stored. So as of now, all the 7 layers are not so clear as you think they are. So it is like 7 coats that you are having. They are not clear. You're wearing like a 7 coats. If you're wearing 7 coats properly, you can remove them whenever you wish and hang them onto the wall. But as of now, you are not wearing these 7 coats properly, and the first coat button locked with the seventh coat. It's like that. The third coat button is locked with the first coat. So the second coat button is locked with the fourth coat, and so on. So messed up. So if you can remove a coat whenever you want, it can be called a coat. If you cannot remove it, then it is not a coat, it is a bondage. You're locked into it. So if you have had a single conscious experience, you will not be continuously tortured, pulled and pushed by your samskaras or engraved memories. If you look back at If you look back, in your whole life, you will be able to understand that what you have lived all through the life will come to your awareness when you're leaving the body. And if you look back at your whole life with a little intelligence, you will be able to understand that you never really lived. You never really lived. That is such a powerful statement, isn't it? Only when your engraved memories lived through you, you never lived properly, only when your engraved memories lived through you. So, for example, suppose you have created a samskara that is in the morning at 7 o'clock, you need to drink a coffee. At exactly 7 o'clock, you don't have to even see the work. From inside, the alarm will sound coffee. So like this, you have many samskaras. For example, at 9 o'clock, your mind will automatically start worrying about your office. So in the evening at 5 o'clock, you'll start worrying about your house. And 8 o'clock, you'll start worrying about your kids' education. So it becomes a routine to worry about you lived through your samskaras. You never actually lived. So your samskaras are living through you. That's all. These samskaras are recorded in all the 7 layers. Only when you cleanse your samskaras, your mental habits, do you start really living. So So in these 2 days, we are going to work intensely and cleanse the samskaras and have the conscious experience. Cleanse all the 7 layers and have a conscious experience. At least one glimpse of thoughtless awareness. Just one glimpse of thoughtless awareness is enough, and that will rescue you when you're leaving the body. So now let's understand samskaras and the 7 layers. What are the samskaras? Stored in each of these 7 layers.
The 7 layers, the physical layer, the body out which The physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent and you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout, or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in an action, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. Reading an article, there was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock, you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace, nothing can be done. Only by God's grace, anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth. But the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. the chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, a easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes, this samskara will settle down. The next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he's really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows. And the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing, what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest. And they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know. But one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust, or anger. Even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand? The fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience, the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I'm seeing they are able to get beds, but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep, because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first 4 layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, you can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again, the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation, which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt. The young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abuse, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even, of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month, the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course, I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, wait. obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4-layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them, and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do, because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress, and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your fourth layer. You can work only maximum up to fourth layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the fourth layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the fourth layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as relieving. Reliving is relieving. And we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Can anybody become the master or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you. That's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is you need to vote for you. That's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I'm going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously, I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided as a after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe, and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically will be understood. You will.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever you're understanding in the chat. Engrams are in every body's layers, so you have to clean them. Meditation. Okay, so anyone else? Please post it. Now, quickly post your understanding. What is your internalization? Please quickly post it. By reducing our samskaras, 4 layers will clear. When 4 layers clear, 5th level automatically clear. Then we can do deep meditation and then achieve enlightenment also. Wonderful. Swamiji is benevolent because he forgave the disciple who being out of control in the meditation hall. All right. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation of levitation. So, please sit in lotus posture and or cross-legged, your hands in locked position, Samana Mudra, and put it in the hand, put it in the lap, and your head, neck, back, straight line. With this position, please sit down. Now visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Sit with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini. With this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavar and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience. What happened? What's your experience? All right, so we're going to move on to the physical body. The first layer, physical body. This thing is gross. So this is very simple. Physical body, you have already done it. The concept, the physical body is, that we can touch and feel. And what makes us the physical pain and suffering on the physical plane is the physical body. So there are two things that we are going to do on this physical body. There's nothing to understand. I'm going to say you already know every aspect of it. This is what you have experienced the whole day. So three things we can do actually, but in this session, we are going to do two things. Balancing the body, first thing. Second thing, erasing the body consciousness or the outer line of the body from the mind. And the third thing is just merging the physical body back to energy that we are not going to do. So the physical body is more like a matter right now. So it will be merged. So it will be put inside energy. Now I'm going to explain to you about how to balance the body. Unless you balance your body, your mind will be continuously in the body. There is a beautiful saying by Patanjali, Stiram Sukham Asanam. Patanjali is a great enlightened master from India known for his yoga science. The meaning of this word is interpreted when the shoe fits, the feet is forgotten. When the necklace fits, the neck is forgotten. You all know this, right? The same way, when the body is balanced, the body is forgotten. You feel its energy. So what is the scale to see whether it fits or not? You have forgotten the feet, you can be sure your shoes are fit. The same way, whenever your body is not comfortable, you can never forget about it. If you are not remembering your body in any way, it means that you are comfortable in it. So now how to do this balancing, the first part. The small technique I'm going to explain now. Just sit cross-legged on the mat with the right leg on your left thigh, just with your right feet on the left thigh. You can't sit, if you cannot sit in the ground, then sit on a chair, but try your best to sit on the ground. Sit with the right leg on your left thigh. I'm repeating again. Your leg should be seen. If your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do this Ardha Padma. This is called Ardha Padmasana, half lotus posture. This meditation is only 5 minutes. It's just the 5 minutes. Sit with the right leg on the left side. Are you able to sit? It's a very simple technique. Lean for up. Once you sit with that one, your head neck back should be straight line. The whole back has to slowly move forward. Move forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you. Just move forward and put your whole body in front of you. And feel the weight of the body. Feel the weight of the body. Just move forward and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, don't put so, naturally you will feel that the whole body is being pulled by gravity when you move. Its body is pulled by gravity. Now, slowly, now don't get up immediately, but slowly, inch by inch, inch by inch, inch by inch, very slowly raise yourself. Whole back has to be straight line all the time, okay? Slowly, inch by inch, you have to get up. Raise yourself and make your body straight. At one point, when you're getting up, at one point, you will feel the weightless. At one point, you feel the weightless. When your body is leaning forward, you will feel the weight and the heaviness of your body will be pulled to the ground. But you're step by step, very slowly, when you're leaning backward at midpoint, you will see that gravity becoming less. At one point, you will feel it totally weightless. That is the line. When you're getting up, at one point, you feel weightless. That is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. Now, very slowly lean backward and feel the weight again. Just find your point line where you feel the weight. Slowly bring yourself back into the straight position again at one point. So that is the meditation. Just do this. Just few minutes is enough to do this. You have to understand your back has to be straight. If you bend the back, nothing will happen. Your whole back has to be straight. Whole back has to be bent forward and again getting it raised up very slowly, but the whole back has to be straight. So please start. Is the instructions clear? Seema, your back, head, neck, back, you sit your one feet, right feet under the left thigh. If you can't sit, just put normally sit cross-legged. Then head, neck, back, straight line. Don't bend like this, but straight like this and bend, lean forward, lean forward, lean forward, lean forward. Completely lean forward. At one point, you'll feel, when you're leaning forward, your weight is pulling towards the gravity, right? You feel the weight. Once you feel the weight, complete, like bend forward, weight, you feel the weight, then slowly you raise up, raise up, raise up, raise up, slowly. Whole thing back. At one point, you feel the weight. Don't give a sudden jerk, get up, but slowly get up. That's all. It takes only few minutes, less than 5 minutes. All right, let's move on to the next step. The next meditation, you have done it earlier. All right. So now the next meditation is going to be, the first one is just the balancing the body. Now, so this one we have done it in Spurana, the second one. So you can start straight away doing this. So this meditation technique is like standing and with 1 foot space between your 2 feet, and close your eyes and tie your eye band, and starting from your feet to top of your head, body part by body part, squeeze it, tense it, release it, squeeze it, release it. When you're squeezing it, visualize the body part become a bean bag and release it. Squeeze it, release it. Then next step is every pore of that body part is inhaling and exhaling. So every body part getting the prana, the life energy. Okay, 2 steps you are going to do. Squeezing, releasing is 1 step. Then every body part is getting the energy by inhaling and exhaling. Understanding? Start from feet, calf muscles, knees, then stomach, thighs, back, stomach, chest, back, neck, face, arms, every body part, and then head. So when you're working on one body part, you forget rest of the body part. When you're working on the feet, you forget complete body, rest of the body. When you're working on the stomach, you forget every body part except the stomach. You squeeze the stomach, release it. Then inhale and exhale. Understanding? This one you have done it earlier, please do it. body part to body part. Squeeze in and release it. After that, inhale, exhale every body part, every pore deeply. So, Venkatesham, समस्या विलक्षण सर्व साक्षी Secondly, administrative app to manage all the temple activities. And work on that. Whatever we are working on. Sorry, I couldn't get you. We have to ask yeah, let me get. If you want, write it in the start. Let's on the instructions. That one. Relax. Now, please go ahead and share your experience and get ready for the power manifestation. I felt my body very small, then very hot, and after very relaxed. All right. So what happened Please share your experience. Then get ready for the power manifestation. And let us do one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. Just relax and please sit straight with your in Padmasana. And I'm just reminding you what are all you need to remember to manifest this power to Padmasana. Your back should be straight and your hands in locked position. And then remember Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahamantra. Let us start. I just reminded you briefly about this and let's start manifesting one more round of the power manifestation of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, now you can relax and share your form manifestation experience. All right. So now we are going to move on to the next whole body vibrated and felt light. 10 minutes did fully with awareness, but after unknowingly slept. Okay, because it's night time. It's all right. So now we are going to enter. All of you keep sharing while we are entering into the next layer, which is pranic body. All of you know our pranic body because we already, this layer we already studied a little bit in the previous session, Spurana. So pranic body, breath layer is associated with desires. So let's learn more.
La personne dont le cycle de respiration est...
Start the second session.
On va commencer la deuxième séance.
As I was telling you all,
Comme je vous disais à tous,
the first layer is physical body.
la première couche, c'est le corps physique.
Second thing which we need to attend is our breathing.
La deuxième chose qu'on doit travailler dessus, c'est la respiration.
Please understand,
S'il vous plaît, comprenez,
breathing and our desires are very closely related.
notre respiration et nos désirs sont intimement liés.
If our desires are straightforward,
Si nos désirs sont vrais,
breathing will be clean and deep.
la respiration va être propre et profonde.
You can see in your life, whenever you are emotionally imbalanced, your breathing will be fast.
Vous pouvez voir dans la vie, quand vous avez un déséquilibre émotionnel, votre respiration s'accélère.
When you are caught by anger
Si vous êtes attrapé par la colère
or by any other emotions,
ou n'importe quelle autre émotion,
your breathing will be imbalanced.
votre respiration va être déséquilibrée.
If you are calm,
Si vous êtes calme,
if you are relaxed,
si vous êtes relaxé,
you will have a deep breathing.
vous aurez une respiration profonde.
Your breathing cycle will be clean.
Le cycle de votre respiration sera propre, clair.
The person whose breathing cycle is disturbed,
La personne dont le cycle de respiration est dérangé,
he dies quickly.
elle va mourir très vite.
That is why
C'est pourquoi,
in Ayurveda,
en Ayurveda,
we emphasize an important thing,
on se concentre sur une chose très importante,
tuning your breathing.
de régler votre respiration.
We call that as a pranayama.
Et ça s'appelle le pranayama.
Tuning your desires and tuning your breathing.
Organisez vos désirs, organisez votre respiration.
Both needs to be done in this second level.
Tous les deux vont être achevés, vont être réalisés dans ce niveau numéro 2.
Your desires are energy.
Vos désirs, c'est de l'énergie.
If your desires are clean,
Si vos désirs sont clairs,
the energy will flow like a stream.
l'énergie va couler comme un petit ruisseau.
If the desires are self-contradictory,
Si les désirs sont contradictoires en eux-mêmes,
the flow will be stuck here and there.
le flot va être bloqué ici et là.
It will be disturbed.
Il sera dérangé.
What do I mean by the word self-contradictory?
Qu'est-ce que je veux dire par qu'ils se contredisent eux-mêmes?
You have two levels of self-contradictory desires.
Vous avez deux niveaux de désirs qui se contredisent.
First level,
Le premier niveau,
two desires contradicting each other.
deux désirs qui se contredisent eux-mêmes.
One side, you wanted to have more and more money.
D'un côté, vous voulez avoir plus et plus d'argent.
Other side, you always wanted to rest in the beach.
De l'autre côté, vous voulez toujours vous reposer sur la plage.
Two desires are self-contradictory.
Deux désirs qui se contredisent.
Either you can always lie down on the beach or you can have more money by working.
Ou bien vous pouvez être couché sur la plage, ou bien vous pouvez être en train de gagner de l'argent en travaillant.
You can't always lie down and have more money.
Vous ne pouvez pas être toujours couché et gagner plus d'argent.
Either you have to work for the desire of having more money
Il faut travailler pour le désir d'avoir plus d'argent.
or you have to support the desire of just resting.
Ou bien vous avez juste l'idée de vous reposer.
If there are two desires self-contradictory,
S'il y a deux désirs qui se contredisent,
your breathing will be disturbed.
votre respiration sera dérangée.
All wheezing,
Toute la respiration,
asthma,
tous les problèmes comme l'asthme,
all problems related to breathing
tous les problèmes reliés à la respiration
is related to suppression.
sont connectés avec la suppression.
It's conflict within yourself.
C'est un conflit à l'intérieur de vous-même.
Desire and breathing are very closely connected.
Les désirs et la respiration sont intimement liés.
You can see
Vous
when
pouvez
you are
voir,
in anger,
quand vous êtes en colère,
how your breathing is burning.
comment votre respiration brûle.
When you are in lust,
Quand vous vous reposez,
how your breathing is burning.
votre respiration est dérangée quand vous êtes dans le désir, dans le lust.
If you are calm,
Si vous êtes calme,
if you are relaxed,
si vous êtes relaxé,
you can see how deep your breathing
vous
is.
pouvez voir comment profond est votre respiration.
The person who has got deep breathing
Une personne qui a une respiration profonde,
will have health and long life.
elle aura la santé et une vie très longue.
If you are breathing shallow
Si votre respiration n'est pas profonde,
or like a dog, quick,
ou bien comme un chien très courte,
your lungs will not be filled.
vos poumons ne seront pas remplis,
Your body will not be eased.
votre corps ne sera pas à l'aise.
The more self-contradicting desires you have,
Plus vous
more
avez,
you will be fighting with yourself.
plus vous avez des désirs qui se contredisent et plus vous allez être en lutte avec vous-même.
At one point, the desire to have more money will raise and drive you to work.
À un point, le désir d'avoir plus d'argent va être plus profondément présent et vous irez travailler.
At another point, the desire to rest will arise and it will ask you to rest.
À un autre point, le désir de vous reposer va être prévalent et vous allez vous reposer.
You will be suffering between these two ends.
Vous serez en train de vous souffrir entre ces deux extrêmes.
You will be caught between these two desires.
Vous serez pris entre ces deux désirs.
The more and more self-contradicting desires in you,
Plus vous avez des désirs qui se contredisent en vous,
more and more suppressions you will be creating.
plus et plus vous allez réprimer vos sentiments.
This is the one level of self-contradiction.
Ça, c'est un niveau de se contredire.
Second, there is a second level.
Il y a un deuxième niveau.
In one desire itself, the very desire itself will be self-contradicting.
Dans un seul désir, dans ce désir lui-même, vous avez des contradictions.
For example,
Par exemple,
if you have a headache
Si vous
and you
avez-
wanted to get rid of the headache,
vous avez mal à la tête et vous voulez vous débarrasser de ce mal de tête.
you have a deep desire, I should get rid of this headache.
Vous avez un désir très profond de vous débarrasser de ce mal de tête.
You again and again create that word in you. I should get rid of this headache.
De,
I should get rid of this headache.
de plus en plus, vous dites, je dois me débarrasser de ce mal de tête. Je dois me débarrasser de ce mal de tête.
The problem is when you repeat that word again and again,
Le problème, c'est que quand vous répétez ces mots encore et encore,
again and again you repeat the word headache also.
de plus en plus, vous répétez ce mot mal à la tête aussi.
Whenever you remember, tell inside your mind, I should get rid of this headache.
Chaque fois que vous dites dans votre esprit, je dois me débarrasser de ce mal de tête,
You are giving power to headache also.
vous donnez de la puissance au mal de
The
tête.
more number of times you remember the word headache, the headache will be more and more strong in you.
Autant de fois que vous vous rappelez le mot mal de tête, le mal de tête va devenir plus puissant en vous.
Anything remembered by you again and again will become strong in your mind.
Chaque fois que vous rappelez quelque chose de plus en plus, cette chose devient de plus en plus forte dans votre esprit.
If you have this one thought, I should get rid of this headache, I should get rid of this headache,
Si vous avez juste cette pensée, je dois me débarrasser de mon mal de tête, je dois me débarrasser de mon mal de tête,
you will never be able to get rid of the headache.
vous ne pourrez jamais vous débarrasser du mal de tête.
Because every time
Parce que,
you give power to the thought headache also.
parce que chaque fois, en même temps, vous donnez plus de pouvoir au mot mal de tête.
Instead of having that kind of thought,
Au lieu d'avoir ce genre de pensée,
you should start thinking, I should become healthy.
il vaut mieux penser, je dois être sain.
I should become healthy.
Je dois être sain.
The words which you think inside your mind
Le mot que vous pensez dans votre esprit
plays a major role in
joue,
your mental structure.
joue un rôle très important dans la structure mentale.
The words which you are using inside
Les mots que vous utilisez à l'intérieur,
are only going to create your whole life.
ils vont créer votre vie entière.
So do not think the words which you are using are ordinary.
Donc, ne pensez pas que les mots que vous utilisez sont ordinaires.
Whatever words you are thinking,
Quels que soient les mots que vous pensez,
that is going to create your life.
c'est ça qui va créer votre vie.
You need to be very clear and aware of the words which you are using.
Vous devez être très clair et très conscient des mots que vous utilisez.
Especially early morning when you get up from the bed.
Spécialement le matin quand vous vous réveillez, sortez du lit.
When you are brushing your teeth,
Quand vous brossez vos dents,
you can see your mind will be repeating some words
vous allez voir qu'il y a un mot que votre esprit est en train de répéter
automatically.
automatiquement.
You will not be even able to stop.
Vous ne pouvez même pas l'arrêter.
You will be taking bath,
Vous
but your
prenez
mind will be talking something.
Mais l'esprit est encore en train de penser cette chose.
The words which goes on inside you without your control,
Les mots qui bougent à l'intérieur de votre tête sans votre contrôle,
they are called unconscious chattering.
ils sont appelés la conversation inconsciente.
They are very powerful
Ils sont très puissants
and they guide your life.
et ils guident votre vie.
Be very clear.
Soyez très clairs.
Any word repeated inside your mind
N'importe quel mot répété dans votre esprit
will become reality in your life.
va devenir une réalité dans votre vie.
If you constantly repeat,
Si vous,
I will become healthy, I will become healthy, I will become healthy, you will become healthy.
si vous répétez constamment, je deviens sain, je deviens sain, je deviens sain, vous allez avoir une bonne santé.
If you constantly believe,
Si vous croyez constamment,
I am sick, I am sick, I am sick, you will be sick.
je suis malade, je suis malade, je suis malade, vous allez être malade.
The more you repeat the word, I am depressed, I am sick, I should get rid, all these words, negative words, the more you will be caught in negative emotions.
Le plus souvent vous répétez les mots, je suis déprimé, je suis malade, ça ne va pas, plus vous répétez les émotions négatives, et plus ça va être part de votre vie.
All these self-contradicting words
Tous ces mots qui se contredisent
directly attack your air flow, the prana flow.
attaquent directement le flot du prana.
Your inhaling and exhaling
Vous inspirez et expirez
is suppressed.
et vous écrasez.
Your full body movement
Tout le mouvement de votre corps
is suppressed
est écrasé
by your self-contradicting desires.
par vos désirs qui se contredisent.
Please understand,
S'il vous
the
plaît,
body movement and the prana movement, the body movement and the air movement are very closely connected.
s'il vous plaît, comprenez que le mouvement du corps et le mouvement de la respiration sont intimement connectés.
If you have a deep breathing, your whole body will be functioning.
Si vous respirez profondément, votre corps entier va être heureux.
If your breathing is shallow,
Si,
your whole body will be dull.
si votre respiration n'est pas profonde, votre corps sera triste.
Now we need to do two things.
Maintenant, nous devons faire deux choses.
First,
D'abord,
going to your unconscious and get all your desires out.
on ira au niveau de l'inconscient et emmener tous les désirs à l'extérieur.
So that we will know them, whether they are
Ainsi,
straightforward desires or self-contradicting desires.
ainsi, nous saurons si ce sont des désirs véritables ou si ce sont des désirs qui se contredisent.
In future, when you think inside your mind,
Et dans le futur, quand vous pensez en vous-même,
always have straightforward desires.
toujours avoir des désirs vrais, réels.
Do not have negative words in your thoughts.
Pas de mots négatifs dans vos pensées.
Do not have negative words in your thinking.
Pas de mots négatifs dans vos pensées, dans votre manière de penser.
Do not have thoughts like, I should get rid of this disease.
N'ayez pas des pensées comme je devrais me débarrasser de cette maladie.
Instead, think, I should become healthy.
Au lieu de ça, il vaut mieux penser je vais devenir sain.
Because whatever you think, you give power to that emotion.
Parce que quel que soit ce que vous pensez, vous donnez du pouvoir à cette émotion.
The more and more you think, I should get rid of depression, I should get rid of depression, I should get rid of depression. You give power to depression also.
Le plus vous pensez, je dois me débarrasser de cette dépression, je dois me débarrasser de cette dépression, vous donnez du pouvoir à la dépression.
Then depression will become more powerful.
Donc la dépression va devenir plus forte.
That is why people who want to get rid of addictions will never be able to get rid.
C'est pourquoi les gens qui veulent se débarrasser des mauvaises habitudes n'arrivent jamais.
When they say, I should quit smoking, I should stop smoking,
Quand
they are giving power to smoking also.
quand ils disent je dois m'arrêter de fumer, ils donnent du pouvoir au fait qu'ils fument.
The more you remember that statement, the more you are remembering again and again about smoking.
Et plus vous répétez cette déclaration, et plus vous vous rappelez de fumer.
Instead of having the word, I should stop smoking,
Au
you
lieu,
should start thinking, I should have only good habits.
au lieu de répéter je dois arrêter de fumer, pensez plutôt je devrais avoir de bonnes habitudes.
Don't have the thought, I should not have bad habits.
Ne pensez pas je dois me débarrasser des mauvaises habitudes.
But instead have a thought, I should have only good habits.
Mais au contraire, ayez la pensée, je dois avoir de bonnes habitudes.
The words which you repeat inside you,
Les mots que vous répétez à l'intérieur de vous-même,
you should be very careful and cautious about them.
vous devez être très faire attention à ce que vous dites.
Because the power of intention
Parce que le pouvoir de l'intention
is much more powerful than you understand.
est beaucoup plus puissant que vous pouvez comprendre.
The power of intention
Le pouvoir de l'intention
can do miracles.
peut faire des miracles.
It is power of intention
C'est le pouvoir de l'intention
that made me enlightened.
qui m'a fait avoir l'illumination.
It is power of intention
C'est le pouvoir de l'intention
which makes anybody to achieve anything in the world.
qui fait que quelqu'un réalise quoi qu'il veut dans le monde.
With the right power of intention,
Avec le pouvoir de l'intention précis,
your breathing will be clean.
votre respiration sera claire.
Your prana flow will be straight.
Le prana va couler en vous directement.
Your prana flow will be straightened and deepened.
Le flot du prana sera droit et profond.
You will receive more energy from the prana, from the air.
Vous allez recevoir davantage d'énergie de l'air.
So, or you can keep sharing what you are understanding, then we'll move on to the next part of this.
As you want.
Comme vous voulez.
Because your thoughts are only creating your body.
Parce que
You can shape your body
que vous donnez une forme à votre corps
as you want.
comme vous voulez.
Because your thoughts are only creating your body.
Parce que ce sont vos pensées qui créent votre corps.
Just the other day,
Juste l'autre jour,
I was reading a beautiful book called Biology of Belief.
je lisais un très beau livre appelé La biologie de la croyance.
In that,
Dans ce livre,
the author is a great doctor who did research for last 30 years.
l'auteur, c'est un docteur qui a fait des recherches pendant ces dernières 30 années.
After 30 years of biological research,
Après 30 ans de recherche biologique,
he comes to a conclusion.
il est arrivé à la conclusion,
Your body is not managed by DNA or cells as you think.
votre corps n'est pas régularisé par l'ADN et les cellules comme vous pensez.
Your body is controlled by your faith and your thinking.
Votre corps est contrôlé par votre foi et vos pensées.
Even your DNA and cells are directly affected
Et même l'ADN et les cellules sont directement affectées
by your thoughts about you and your faith about you and your thinking.
par vos pensées à votre sujet, par vos croyances à votre sujet, par votre manière de penser de vous-même.
He very clearly proves
Il a été clairement prouvé,
your positive or negative thoughts are directly affecting your body.
vos pensées positives ou négatives affectent votre corps directement.
So please be very clear.
Soyez clairs.
In your thinking system, use only positive words.
Dans votre système de pensée, utilisez seulement des mots positifs.
Now,
Maintenant,
take few minutes.
prenez quelques minutes.
Whatever you think as your desire,
Quels que soient vos désirs,
write it in your mother tongue in the paper.
écrivez-les dans votre langue maternelle sur votre cahier.
Please understand instructions clearly.
Comprenez les instructions très clairement.
The way in which you think,
La manière de vous penser,
same way write down.
de la même manière vous devez écrire,
In same language.
dans la même langue.
Write at least
Écrivez
half an hour.
pendant une demi-heure.
Whatever you are thinking,
Quel que soit ce que vous pensez,
your past desires,
vos désirs positifs,
your present desires,
vos désirs passés, vos désirs
your
présents,
future desires,
vos désirs futurs,
whatever desires you have,
quel que soit le désir que vous avez,
write them down.
écrivez-les.
Then I'll teach you how to edit them and make them positive.
Après, je vais vous enseigner comment les rendre positifs.
When you make them into positive,
Quand vous les transformez en positifs,
you create so much of energy.
vous créez tellement d'énergie
You will fulfill your desires.
que vous allez manifester ces désirs-là.
As of now,
Maintenant,
you don't have so much of power to fulfill your
vous
desires.
n'avez pas tellement de puissance pour manifester vos désirs.
That is why you feel so
C'est
dissatisfied.
pourquoi vous n'êtes jamais content.
Let your desires as contradicting and fighting with each other.
Parce que vos désirs se battent les uns avec les autres.
Your left hand and right hand are fighting with each other.
Votre main droite et votre main gauche sont en train de se battre l'une avec l'autre.
And you feel tired.
Et vous êtes fatigué.
You don't have enough energy to do the work which you want to do.
Vous n'avez pas assez d'énergie pour faire le travail que vous voulez faire.
Now,
Maintenant,
if you clear your desires properly,
si vous écrivez vos désirs proprement,
edit them properly,
vous éditez proprement
reprogram your mind properly,
et reprogrammez votre esprit proprement,
your whole energy will be channeled
toute votre énergie va être un canal
in one thinking,
dans une seule pensée
and more energy will be created.
et beaucoup plus d'énergie va être créée.
Your whole energy will be streamlined
Votre énergie sera comme un courant
to flow with your
qui
desires.
va couler avec vos désirs.
Naturally, all your desires will have enough energy to fulfill them.
Naturellement, tous vos désirs auront suffisamment d'énergie pour se manifester.
And the self-contradicting desires will disappear.
Et les désirs qui sont contradictoires vont disparaître.
Automatically,
Automatiquement,
only one set of desires will stay,
un seul groupe de désirs va rester.
which is contradicting other set will automatically disappear.
Le groupe qui se contredit va naturellement disparaître.
It's almost like a reprogramming the computer.
C'est comme si on va reprogrammer l'ordinateur.
As on now,
Maintenant,
your software is filled with virus.
le software est rempli de fils.
The negative thoughts are only viruses.
Et les pensées négatives sont les fils.
Now I am reprogramming your whole software.
Maintenant, je vais reprogrammer le software.
I'm your hard disk.
Et
Now please
maintenant, s'il vous plaît,
take time
prenez le temps,
and start writing whatever desires you have about life.
commencez à écrire tous les désirs que vous avez au sujet de votre vie.
Usually desires are 4 layers.
Généralement, les désirs ont 4 niveaux.
First layer is desire for sense pleasures.
Le premier, c'est le plaisir des sens.
To see, to hear, to smell, to
Pouvoir.
taste and touch pleasure.
Pour voir, pour entendre, pour sentir le plaisir des sens.
This is the first layer.
C'est le premier niveau.
Second layer,
Le deuxième niveau,
desire to have name and fame.
pour le désir d'être célèbre, d'être connu.
Third thing,
Le troisième niveau,
desire to have
le,
reward, desire to have more and more properties and possession.
le désir d'avoir plus de propriété, plus de possession.
Fourth, desire to have some spiritual
Le
experience.
quatrième, le désir d'avoir des expériences spirituelles.
All four are desires.
Tous les quatre niveaux,
So now,
Maintenant.
go into your mind,
allez dans votre esprit
bring the desires one by one out.
et emmenez tous ces désirs un par un à l'extérieur.
Write them as you think.
Écrivez-les comme vous pensez.
Usually, how you think in your mind, same way, write them down.
De la même manière que vous pensez dans votre esprit, écrivez-les.
After finishing the writing,
Après avoir fini d'écrire,
I'll tell you how to edit
je vais vous enseigner comment les éditer
and how to make them as a positive intention.
et comment les transformer en intention positive.
Any desire
Et n'importe quel désir,
supported with positive intentions
soutenu par une intention positive,
will be fulfilled.
va se manifester.
Only when it is self-contradicting,
C'est seulement ceux qui se contredisent
you don't have enough energy,
ou qui n'ont pas assez d'énergie
you create more and more problems for
et
yourself.
qui créent plus et plus de problèmes pour vous-même.
Please start writing.
S'il vous plaît, commencez maintenant.
Don't talk to each other.
Ne parlez pas entre vous,
Don't see what others are writing.
ne regardez pas ce que les autres écrivent
And don't show to others.
et ne montrez pas aux autres.
It is your personal.
C'est pour vous personnellement.
You just sit
Vous asseyez
and go into a calm mood.
et entrez dans une atmosphère calme.
Look into your mind deeply.
Regardez à l'intérieur de vous profondément
Bring them out one by one.
et amenez-les à l'extérieur un par un.
If you do silently,
Si vous le faites en silence,
you will be surprised.
vous serez surpris.
You would have never expected all these desires in your mind.
Vous n'avez
So much will come out.
vous n'avez jamais pensé que vous ayez autant de désirs dans votre esprit.
There are so much inside.
Il y a tellement de choses à l'intérieur.
Bring them all out.
Amenez-les tous à l'extérieur.
Yes. Yes. First, desire for sense pleasures.
Le premier niveau, c'est le désir pour le plaisir des sens.
Second, desire for name and fame.
Le deuxième, c'est le désir pour la célébrité.
Third, desire to have more and more property and possessions.
Troisième, c'est le désir d'avoir de plus de propriété, plus de possession.
Fourth, desire for spiritual experiences.
Quatrième, désir pour les expériences spirituelles.
Yes.
She asked if you have to follow that order.
No. You don't have to follow the order. Whatever way it comes out, write it down.
Vous n'avez pas à suivre cet ordre, quel que soit ce qui sort, écrivez-le.
This is only just a guidance.
C'est juste pour vous guider.
Right.
Je veux que vous alliez plus en profondeur et que vous soyez sincère et que vous écrivez.
So don't think you're finished.
Ne pensez pas que vous avez fini.
Completely empty your mind.
Il faut complètement vider votre esprit.
We have to reprogram the mind completely.
Si vous voulez que je reprogramme votre esprit, il faut tout faire sortir.
Don't leave even few thoughts inside.
Ne laissez même pas quelques petites pensées à l'intérieur.
Whatever desires you had,
Quel que soit le désir que vous avez,
whether it is fulfilled or unfulfilled,
qu'il ait été satisfait ou pas,
whatever you can remember
tout ce que vous pouvez vous rappeler
from the young age,
depuis votre enfance,
write them all.
écrivez tout ça.
When we edit,
Quand on va éditer,
you will understand the root causes of so many problems which you had.
vous allez comprendre finalement la cause de tous les problèmes que vous avez.
By that understanding,
En comprenant ça,
you will not create any more problems in future.
vous n'allez plus créer de problèmes dans le futur.
So please,
Alors, s'il vous plaît,
don't think you finished.
ne pensez pas que
If you think you have finished,
si vous pensez que vous avez fini,
you are lazy.
vous êtes paresseux.
So there is a lot more inside. Dig them all out
Il y a beaucoup plus à l'intérieur. Allez creuser,
and write them.
écrivez-le.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Whatever you had, whether positive or negative, don't judge.
Que ce soit,
Write whatever you had.
que ce soit positif ou négatif, ne jugez pas, écrivez.
Editing we will take care later on.
On va prendre soin de ça après. Écrivez.
Whatever you had, write.
Quel que soit ce qu'il y a, écrivez. Tout ce qu'il y a, écrivez.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ne sortez pas, personne ne doit sortir. Quand vous avez fini, après vous pouvez sortir.
Paramashivoham
Tant que vous n'avez pas fini, vous ne pouvez pas sortir.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Vas-y, Patricia, Dieu
Paramashivoham
c'est l'esprit qui est en train de passer, d'empêcher de sortir. Ce qui veut sortir naturellement, tu es en train de ton esprit est en train de donc laisse une fois et ça va sortir naturellement.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
When you write and see, you will understand what is going on in your mind. Otherwise, you never create a distance between you and your mind. You always associate yourself with your mind. So you don't know what is going on inside your mind.
Now
Now it is time given to yourself. Start seeing what is going on in your mind. Rare opportunity to find yourself.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
If you again and again repeat the word, I am tired, you will start feeling tiredness.
Si vous continuez de répéter les mots, je suis fatigué, vous allez commencer à sentir la fatigue.
Let me tell you about a research done
Laissez-moi vous dire au sujet des recherches qui ont été faites
by a particular university.
dans une université particulière.
One day, a young man,
Un jour, un jeune homme
healthy man,
très sain,
he came out of his room to go to the office.
il sort de sa chambre pour aller au travail.
On the way,
En chemin,
10 people are trained
10 personnes qui ont été formées
to tell him again and again, you look tired, you look tired, you look tired.
pour lui répéter encore et encore, tu parais fatigué, tu parais fatigué.
I think you are sick.
Je pense que tu es malade.
His house watchman,
Il sort, il dort à la porte.
the coffee shop owner,
Il a l'habitude de prendre son café, le propriétaire du café lui dit ça.
his driver,
Le chauffeur
and in the office, his office watchman,
au bureau, la secrétaire,
his secretary,
la secrétaire.
all of them were trained to repeat the same word.
Tout le monde avait été prévenu de lui dire les mêmes choses.
First, when his driver said, he said, no, I'm okay.
D'abord, quand son chauffeur dit ça, il dit non, ça va, je suis bien.
Next, when the coffee shop owner said, oh, is it so? I think I'm a bit tired.
Mais dans la cafétéria, on dit tout ça, dit effectivement, je me sens un peu fatigué.
By the time his office secretary came,
Quand la secrétaire de son bureau arrive,
he said, I'm tired, I can't go back, please get the ambulance.
il dit, je suis tellement fatiguée, je vais donner une ambulance.
Your mind
Votre esprit
is so cunning.
est tellement
Whatever word it repeats,
quel que soit le mot qu'il répète,
it will start making it as a reality.
il va l'absorber comme une réalité.
So be very clear.
Soyez très clairs.
Do not allow
Ne permettez pas
even a single negative thought
même une seule pensée négative
in your mental thinking.
dans votre système de pensée.
We all learn
Nous avons tous appris
how to make money,
comment faire de l'argent,
how to build a house,
comment construire une maison,
how to get more and more property,
comment obtenir davantage de propriétés.
but we never learned how to create a mind with which we are going to enjoy all these things.
Mais nous n'avons jamais été formés pour créer un esprit qui va vivre de toutes ces choses.
That is why, even with all these things, we continue to suffer.
C'est pourquoi même avec toutes ces choses, nous continuons de souffrir.
Even with all these things, our life is a struggle.
Même avec toutes ces choses, notre vie est une lutte.
Now,
Maintenant,
start learning
commencez à apprendre
how to think properly.
comment penser proprement.
Please read again once more whatever you have written.
S'il vous plaît, lisez une fois de plus tout ce que vous avez.
Wherever the negative statements are there, erase them.
Où il y a des déclarations négatives,
Write a positive statement for that.
effacez-les et écrivez par-dessus une déclaration
It
positive.
may look like a homework,
Ça va penser, ça va vous paraître comme un travail scolaire,
but after a few days you will understand.
et après quelques jours, vous allez comprendre.
Suddenly you started thinking positively.
Brusquement, vous pensez, vous commencez à penser positivement.
Because of this exercise,
À cause de cet exercice,
your unconscious thinking
votre pensée
will start getting straightened.
va commencer à se redresser.
Even in the dream,
Et même le rêve,
suddenly you will remember, I should not use negative words.
justement, même dans vos rêves, vous allez vous rappeler que vous ne devez pas utiliser.
And you will start using positive words.
Et vous allez commencer à utiliser les mots.
And you do not know how much of power can be released by the positive intention.
Et vous ne pouvez pas imaginer la quantité de puissance qu'il y a dans cette intention.
Only after practicing you will understand how much your mind has become better and your energy has become more.
C'est seulement après la pratique que vous allez réaliser comment votre vie s'améliore.
Start rewriting positive terms for all your negative words.
Commencez à redécrire des déclarations positives à la place de mots négatifs.
This will teach you how to start thinking properly.
Cela vous apprendra comment penser.
Not only editing now,
Paramashivoham
we should continue to think only in a positive way. Even the picture, think only in a positive way. Create the words only which will give more and more positivity to you. Do not create any negative terms inside your mind.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Tell your mind and body again and again you are filled with positive energy. And positive feelings.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Again and again repeat in your mind. Let me have deep, clear, positive thoughts. Let my mind be filled with positive thoughts. Let my mind be filled with positive energy. Let my mind be filled with positive thoughts and energy.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sit silently
Paramashivoham
and listen to the words which I am uttering.
Om Nithyananda
Go into your consciousness.
Paramashivoham Om
Will you be filled with positive
Nithyananda
energy?
Paramashivoham
Let your mind create only positive thoughts.
Paramashivoham
Automatically, let your mind lead you to positive thoughts. Be filled with love, compassion, and positive energy.
Paramashivoham
Create a deep inner space inside you
Paramashivoham
for positive energy.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now we will start entering into the second layer meditation. Let me give the instruction. It is two steps.
Il y a deux niveaux.
First step,
Le premier pas,
inhale as deeply as possible.
inspirer aussi profondément.
Hold your lungs full as long as possible.
Retenez votre respiration avec vos
Exhale as slowly as possible.
expirez aussi lentement.
Hold your lungs empty as long as possible.
Avec vos vides aussi
Understand?
comprenez.
Please understand the instructions properly
S'il vous plaît, écoutez les instructions.
because it's a very powerful breathing technique.
C'est une technique de respiration très puissante.
Inhale slowly
Inspirez
as
lentement,
much as possible.
autant que vous pouvez.
When you feel full,
Quand vous vous sentez rempli,
try to inhale little more.
essayez d'inspirer un petit peu encore.
When you feel you can't inhale anymore,
Quand vous sentez que vous ne pouvez plus inspirer,
then hold
alors arrêtez.
as long as possible.
Retenez le plus longtemps possible.
When you feel that you are not able to hold anymore,
Quand vous sentez que vous ne pouvez pas retenir,
start exhaling
commencez à expirer
as slowly as possible.
aussi lentement.
When you finish exhaling,
Quand vous avez fini d'expirer,
hold your lungs empty
retenez vos poumons
without inhaling
sans inspirer.
as long as possible.
Aussi longtemps.
Four things. Inhaling slowly,
Quatre choses.
holding as long as possible,
Inspirez lentement.
exhaling as slowly as possible,
Expirez lentement.
and holding your lungs empty as long as possible.
Et gardez vos vides aussi longtemps que possible.
This is the first step.
Ça, c'est le premier.
Second step, bring all your desires up.
Emmenez tous vos désirs.
Visualize all your desires are fulfilled.
Visualisez que tous vos désirs sont manifestés.
You may think it's just imagination,
Vous pouvez penser que c'est juste une imagination,
but you don't know the power of your visualization.
mais vous ne connaissez pas le pouvoir de la visualisation.
Just visualize
Juste visualisez
all your dreams are fulfilled.
que tous vos rêves sont manifestés.
You have your ideal heaven
Vous avez votre idéal
and you are living in that heaven
et vous vivez dans-
with your all desires fulfilled,
avec tous vos désirs,
with your loving people.
avec les gens qui vous aiment.
Understand? First step is working on breathing.
Comprenez bien que la première partie, c'est la respiration.
Second step is working on desires,
La deuxième partie, on travaille sur les désirs.
so that your second layer will become completely clean.
Que la deuxième couche soit complètement nettoyée.
First step, working on breathing.
La première partie, on travaille sur la respiration.
Second step, fulfilling, visualizing as if all your desires are fulfilled.
Deuxième partie, visualisez que tous vos rêves sont réalisés.
You may think by just imagining what will happen,
Vous pouvez penser que juste imaginer que ça arrive.
but the whole world itself is your imagination.
Et le monde entier est votre imagination.
So be very clear, the imagination can change the whole energy.
Donc, soyez sûr que l'imagination peut transformer toute l'énergie.
It can speed up your movement towards the goal.
Ça peut accélérer votre mouvement vers la réalisation.
You will have two things.
Vous allez ajouter deux choses.
All your dreams will become reality.
Tous vos rêves vont devenir réalité.
You will understand the reality itself is your dream.
Et vous allez réaliser, et vous allez comprendre que la réalité elle-même c'est un rêve.
The Shakti, energy to realize your dreams into reality,
L'énergie Shakti pour réaliser vos rêves en réalité.
intelligence to understand the reality itself is your dream.
Et l'intelligence pour comprendre que la réalité elle-même c'est un rêve.
These two will happen by this meditation.
Ces deux choses vont arriver avec cette méditation.
Please stand up.
S'il vous plaît, mettez-vous debout.
First step has to be done standing.
La première partie va se faire debout.
Second step, you can sit down.
La deuxième partie, vous allez vous asseoir.
In between, in the first step, if you feel you are not able to stand, you are shaking, you can just sit for 1 moment and again stand up.
Si vous sentez que votre corps commence à trembler, vous devez vous asseoir, asseyez-vous juste 1 minute et encore.
Now, put whatever you are understanding. I'll expand on that. Sorry, I'm muted and then talking. Sorry about that. So I'm just reading your comments, your understanding, keep writing. So I understand how much you understood so that I can answer your questions. So, Geeta Devi, what are your questions now? What did you understand and what you need more explanation? Can you tell me now? Contradiction desires are stuck in the pranic layer and create breathing problems. So we have to pay attention at what we are thinking, what words we are using. So to have a good life is important. To pay attention to what we are thinking and what words we are using, and we have a good life. It's so important to have a positive thoughts. Thoughts impact our body, cells, muscles. And then, so after Swamiji explained how to clean the pranic body by thinking and visualization of all desires to, to create a powerful space inside us. Perfect. So basically, so Magita, are you there, ma? Can you wave your hand? The same thing, see, Ma Pascal is clearly put it, very clearly, in detail put it in our. So basically, we have certain desires where our original desires. We have enough energy to fulfill. But the problem is, we borrow so many desires. There are few problems, actually, not one. Okay. So we borrow certain desires. Say, for example, we wanted to buy a refrigerator, but we see our neighbor getting a brand new TV. We also go and buy the new brand TV, even though we do not need it. We don't have energy to buy the refrigerator because our money is spent out. Energy means the money. Whatever money we are supposed to spend in the refrigerator, we went and spend on TV. So what we wanted to do, our desire is never fulfilled. Understanding? Huh? Same way, we have our own desire, practical, heartfelt desire. We have enough energy to fulfill. But seeing others, seeing comparison, so we get into so many desires and we contradict and we conflict these desires. The problem is all this kind of desires are contradicting and conflicting. When these contradicting, conflicting desires, the desire is directly related to our breathing. You're contradicting, your breathing affects. Prana Sharira will be affected. So the only solution is, breathing problem means you have a lot of contradicting, conflicting desires. The solution, the meditation. So what happened to all the unfulfilled? See, when we are leaving the body, so many unfulfilled. See, this understanding, we will make sure we are not doing the contradicting, conflicting desires. We'll figure out whatever our own desire. But whatever happened already that I made, already there's so many unfulfilled desires already there in the system. For that, Swamiji says it is nothing wrong having the desire, but enough visualization and is needed. So we sit and meditate that intensely, one by one, all the desires are fulfilled. Basically, we led it into the meditation. If you want to do that meditation, I can guide it. If the audio is very bad, we'll do it again. Okay, ma. So this is the whole concept of the pranic layer. So are we all ready to do the meditation? So let us do the pranic body meditation. So you should be able to identify your own desires, which gives you deep fulfillment. That is what prarabdha we call, right? So we are born for that. So this only Swamiji explaining in different ways. And what we actually need, what we want. Want is always the borrowed one. I'm going to start doing the meditation. Yes, all of you are ready to do the meditation. Like, let's sit straight. This is simply sit and do the visualization meditation. So I'll guide you. This is the guided meditation. So I'll be guiding you through this meditation. Let us start doing the meditation. Inhale very deeply. Fill your lungs to the maximum extent possible, little by little. First, we'll do the breathing exercise, then visualization. Right? So, first, fill your lungs to the maximum extent possible, little by little. Hold on to it for as long as possible. This one you have done it earlier also. Breathe in as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. When you can't hold anymore, try to extend it 1 second further. Then try to another second. Like extend. When you feel you have crossed your limit, breathe out through the mouth slowly and deeply. Breathe in very slowly. Hold at the maximum extent possible. Then breathe out through the mouth. Slowly and deeply. Exhale as slowly as possible through the mouth. Is it clear? Now, continue this. This is one cycle. Continue the cycle, but very slowly. Inhale as deeply as possible through the nose. Hold as far as long as possible. Then exhale gently through the mouth for as long as possible. Then keep the lungs empty for as long as possible. Repeat this cycle. So let's do this for some time. You need to work on the pranic layer. Do this cycle for some time. Now slowly, very slowly, visualize all your dreams, all your desires, one by one. See that all your desires are fulfilled. That all your desires have come true. Imagine as deeply as possible as if it has actually happened. You are living that desire one by one. Visualize your desires have come true. Imagine as deeply as possible as if it has actually happened. Visualize consciously how your life will be after fulfilling of all your desires. If one of them is that, visualize how you will be when the desire is fulfilled and feel that way now. Visualize how will you live on the wealth? What kind of car you want to buy? What kind of luxurious life you want to live? Visualize all that, even all the wealth available. The maximum possible. Don't think that any particular desire include everything that you can include everything that you can. Never condemn fulfillment that comes because of the visualization. Just ensure that you are completely fulfilled. Live the ecstasy. Live the joy of having your desires fulfilled. It is completely alright to go through it. Visualize all your desires having to do with your name and fame. Visualize how your life and actions will be once the name and fame have been achieved. Visualize and enjoy your new future state. There is nothing wrong in doing this. Visualize how it will be attended upon by you because of your state. Feel gratitude and enjoy what you see. Visualize all your fantasies, all your desires are blessed. How fulfilled you will feel that you visualize all your spiritual aspirations. or any broken relationship. But you say that it's bad. Now it's fine. Visualize that you have taken the step needed to repair the relationship, and that has become all right. Feel the relief and joy because of the repaired relationship. Joy of having the relationship healed. Feel that all the regrets have come through. right now is a complete fulfillment, exactly how you would want it to be in all aspects. Consciously put your whole effort and visualize things in a detailed way. finally, all that you understand that there is nothing wrong in going fully ahead in your visualization. This is your best opportunity because you are in the master present. visualizing all your desires, you will start automatically concentrating on the third eye and the blue chakra. Located in the eye. Allow that to happen. Encourage your mind to get concentrated on the third eye. With all your power and consciously, you rise to all the results. Give everything. Allow yourself to have life as you wish. Let all your sexual fantasy complete. Let all your desires be right. Let all the spiritual desires become real. Let your eyes be closed. Stand up with your eyes closed. Give at least 1 feet gap between your feet. Stop all movements of thoughts. Whatever thoughts may come up, just witness them. Just step away from your own body by 1 feet and witness your thoughts, your breath, mind, and your body. Look at your whole body from a distance. Yourself with the body or the mind. Witness the thoughts that are arising. Let your hands be loose and relaxed. Just witness. relax, slowly open your eyes. Gently. Relax. You may open your eyes. You can share your experience of this meditation. Before the darshan preparation starts, we can do one round of power manifestation. Very good meditation. Very useful meditation. Sure, we will all change. Magnificent. I love. That's good. Nice meditation. Feel more confident about life. Wonderful. Amazing. Feel very good. Tension free. Wonderful. Now let's do, before the darshan preparation, let's do one more round of power manifestation. So let us start. Sit in Vajra, sit in the lotus posture and your hands in Samana Mudra in your lap and start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.